Hello! Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. Today, more Final Fantasy. Because we're not done with our Four Job Fiesta. Because it's still Fiesta season. We are still attempting to raise money for the children. If I could spell... Oh, you know what helps? I gotta... I gotta remember to do this from now on. Oh, man. Hello, how we doing, Kijara? How is you? I hope you's having a good day. I forgot to turn on... I forgot to wake up Cool Spark. I forgot to tell him we're streaming. Hang on. Cool Spark. Wake up, buddy. He's the one who does all my commands now. If I don't tell him we're streaming, he won't show up. Well, we're gonna play more Final Fantasy V, more Four Job Fiesta. We are still attempting to raise money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, which I would have a command for as soon as my bot's on. You can go to fourjobfiesta.com if you are in a position to donate. It'd be great. I'd appreciate it, and so would the children. Playing video games for the children. P5X. I've seen that. Looks pretty good. Don't know if it's for me, but it seems like a good time. I feel like Persona. Come on, Cool Spark. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, buddy. There he is. Alright, let's try that one more time. Cool Spark. There we are. Good work. Okay, so we're still trying to raise money through the Four Job Fiesta. Last time we made it to more. And we got a stick from the turtle. And the turtle's like, go in the forest. Because there's something in the forest. I don't know what it is, but there's something in there, and XDeath wants it for reasons because I don't know what it is. So we're gonna go in there. Before we start, I have a little presentation of something that happened off stream. Yeah, it's just Persona 5, but they made it into a gacha. That's what I saw. So before we start doing that, and let me just scrunch this up a wee bit here for ya. I have a little presentation to show you, to go over. We're not going to watch this whole thing because it's about 36 minutes long, which is why I'm going to speed it the fuck up. So, last time, I was talking about an item called the Staff of Light, which we can get off Metamorphs in Guido's Cave. And we'd already done a bunch of grinding for Reflect Rings from the Reflect Knights inside of the Reflect Tower, and somehow got 6 of them, and I'm like, or 4 of them, and I'm like, what the hell? It's a 6% drop. And then we tried to fight Metamorphs, and it's like, oh, this is actually kind of a pain in the ass. They've got a lot of health, and we have to wait for them to be in old man form before we kill them. I did a little more reading, and I found out that the Metamorph... Oh, hang on. Sometimes this happens, where if I'm going too fast, it breaks the playback. You can do it, come on. No. Or it just fully crashed. No, it's still going. Hang on. Try this again. No. So what happens when I try and make it play very fast? It doesn't like it. There we go. You can do it. You can do it. You can go faster than this. You can. You don't want to. Anyway, what I did was a little more reading, and I found out a couple of things. Biggest one being that Metamorphs are weak to wind. Which, we don't have a wind spell, however. By going to more, we have access to a weapon called the Air Knife. And the Air Knife... There we go. Now it's kind of going. Kind of. Not really. My goodness. Okay. You know, I tested this and it went just fine at high speeds, and now it's just like, I don't wanna. We're just gonna easy into it a little bit. So as you can see, I'm very easily able to kill Metamorphs if we have air knives, because he's very weak to wind. And combine that with the fact that all of them were sitting in Monk at one point or another, so they've all learned the ability Bare Hand, which means they're good at punching, but I don't care about that part. It also means we can give them the Monk's strength stat, which is one of the highest in the game. So, even the Time Mage is now swinging for like 1500 damage with a knife. And the Bard is doing 1500 damage with a knife, and the Ninja is doing 3000 because it has 2 knives. And so I was eating food and just kind of letting it auto battle. And I did this for about 30 minutes or so, and wouldn't you know it, I ended up with 4 of them. So, one of the other benefits is he gives like no experience, so we didn't level up at all. Basically, all I got was some ability points and stabs, and like a little bit of money. So yeah, you didn't miss much. It was about 30 minutes of this in between me eating dinner. I just auto battled whenever Metamorph came up and ran away otherwise. But at the end of all of this, let me skip ahead a little more. I just kind of left the cave and traveled back to more. Oh yeah, I did crack a Staff of Light for fun, just to see how much it would do. But then after that, let's turn this off. That's all there was to see. I went back to more and dropped another save, so that I'd be right back where I was. And now we can start playing again after I've explained all that. Suffice it to say, when we load in, things might look slightly different. And we'll see why in just a second here, as I turn on the video game. Once we get in here, and I hit load, you'll see we have 2 save files, because I made a second save for when I was doing that. So this is the one that you would have seen when I hit stream. And this is the one that you didn't see. This is the one that I made. So you can see we're still the same level. It looks like about 40 minutes. A bunch of that I was just standing there and eating food. And we're right where we were before. Now, again, a couple things changed. We got a bunch of ability points, so some abilities have been learned. I think, yeah, I put everyone's equipment back except for Lena's, because the air knife, hey, air knife is just good. It's a strong knife. But now, if I go look at Ferris, I have 4 Staves of Light, which we can crack, and it will cast Holy. And we will be abusing that maliciously in the near future, later in this stream. Unless things go horribly, horribly wrong. But for now, let's go to more. Welcome to more. More has a couple important things we need to do. One of them was air knives. Well, we got those. Don't worry about that. But more has a piano. It's been so long. It's time for a piano flex. We're getting pretty good. Piano skill. Piano flex. We are getting pretty good at that there piano. I think there are two pianos left. Actually, there might only be 1 piano left. Which is concerning, because I thought there was unique dialogue when there's only 1 piano left. Uh-oh, might have missed a piano. That's a future problem. At any rate. Let's take a look and see. Anything I need to remember that I don't? Nothing. Okay. I will have to check later, but if there's any pianos we missed, we can't get them right now, but we can get them later. So we got a new shop with new stuff. I didn't buy anything in here off stream other than the knives. So we're gonna buy armor. We're gonna buy plates. We're gonna buy robes. We're not gonna buy diamond armlets because they're not helpful. But everybody's gonna get a nice little boost here with the miter, the robes, the tiger mask, and the diamond plate. Except you, because you've got the gold hairpin on. That's never coming off. Right. I was throwing stuff with Lena, but I opted to not and just give her strength. That was beautiful treatment on the piano, so you need 2 more. Shit, we might have missed a piano. Uh-oh. 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 I goofed. We missed a piano somewhere. We're gonna have to do a piano road trip probably later on in this stream. The pianos are not in any locations that are concerning. Yes, we're fine. Okay, we'll do a piano trip later. Yeah, so I opted to, because Bingus has throw, so Bingus can throw powerful scrolls, and Lena just has bare hands, so she can hit harder. And then we gave Ferris smoke, because smoke will be helpful for fights I don't want to deal with. And Galuf is buff still. Nothing really changed there. I don't think there's any other weapons in the weapon shop, but we'll go say hi. They might sell scrolls. They don't. Yeah, it's just the air knife and the elven bow. We don't have a ranger, so the bow means nothing. And we have our maximum number of knives, because 1 for bard, 1 for time mage, 2 for ninja. And eventually they will be outclassed, because we don't have a use for the secondary property of the air knife, which is boosting wind magic, because we don't have wind magic. However, we get some time magic. We can get Graviga, awesome spell. Hastega, awesome spell. Old, theoretically awesome spell that we will never cast because it does not work on anything you would want it to work on. Hastega in particular, God tier. God tier. Haste is always absurdly good in these games. Alright, so now that we've gotten that out of the way, it's time to continue with the game! We're gonna go into the Forest of Moor. Now, I'm checking something for myself. Yes, okay. There's only one particularly good item in this area, and it's worthless to us. The stick! Remember the stick? Turtle gave us a stick. It's an important stick. Important stick. The forest is letting us in because we have an important stick. We're the friend of the trees. You will see me run away from a good chunk of these fights. Because a lot of them are annoying. There are some I'll stay and fight. Actually, what are my scroll levels right now? How many scrolls I got? I don't have as many scrolls as I'd like. Okay, we'll fight some fights, and then I'll run out of scrolls, and then we'll keep running. Is this the one we can just... I can't remember if these are the ones that are actually just... Yeah, these were the ones that are actually really easy to kill. They have really high evasion, I think. Also, having a mini-map kind of makes this dungeon way easy. Oh, wow. That was a weird animation. See, this is the one I would fight if it wasn't a back... Oh, no, no. See, that's why I don't like fighting the mini-magicians. Mini-magicians don't start with any MP, but they do start with Osmos, and they take mine, because they're assholes. And they do that. And now Galuf is Schmoll. They hit the one character that it matters that he's Schmoll. Unfortunate. We now have Schmoll buff Galuf. We need to fix that immediately. I have a mallet. I have a mallet. Shmuel makes his physical attack terrible, which, you know, he's a monk. He punch. That's what he does. So being Shmuel, very bad. Tiniest of punches, which, while they do technically have a very specific and useful application, this is not the time for it. And I don't know that we would use that specific application anyway. We've got other options. He do be the Shmuel Shmuel. Yeah, here we go. So these enemies, they're not tough. They're just, they have high dodge. Shmuel the Shmuel. That is fun and difficult to say. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. That has Moon Flute. I don't want to deal with Moon Flute. Take that, though. I don't even want you to throw the flame scroll. I want to save my flame scrolls. Okay. When it just says check your Discord, I'm like, what did you do? But I have a funny feeling it's gonna be a very I hope it's as crunchy as I think it is. Let's take a peek. It is. All right, great. It's as crunchy as I thought it would be. Excellent. All right, we'll look at that in the near future. But let's continue for now. Thank you for this gift. Yeah, the trees are actually interestingly mean. Because if I recall, all they can do is attack, but they can also berserk themselves, which makes them hit so much harder. It's actually scary. The trees are ready to throw hands. But hey, guess what? Trees are weak to fire, if you can believe it. I know, it's crazy. It's kind of a unique concept to this game. I've never seen another game where the tree enemies are weak to fire, but you know what? Tree enemies, shockingly, weak to fire. I think this way. I think. I have a mini-map. I can just use it. I have a mini-map that makes this way easier, which is... I should be using that more. It makes... I don't like that animation. It's kind of gross. Kind of gross. It makes some of these dungeons a lot easier, which is good, in my opinion, because I don't think a lack of vision is interesting dungeon design. I think it's a frustrating dungeon design. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's one thing. We didn't really have an opportunity to capitalize on it, but there are some interesting kind of themes for what is and isn't weak to certain things. And reptiles, so turtles and lizards, all of them almost are weak to ice. And then there's some weird ones like well, others that make sense, like robots and machines are all weak to electricity. Also, most stone enemies, like things made of rock or like gargoyles, are also weak to lightning, which is weird. I'm wondering if they're in like a construct class or something. You would think they'd resist it, right? But no, they are. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. Can I get... Stop stealing my MP. I mean, I'm fine as long as it's not off Ferris. She's the only one who needs it. But stop it, in general. It's rude. Alright. We're gonna use a little tent. And then like all fish, any fish is also weak to lightning. Stuff like that. They actually keep it pretty consistent. Okay, how we doing? We're fine. Cool. Alright, now we're gonna run. Smoke bomb! I don't know if we actually used that before. That's what smoke does. It guarantees that you can run from the fight. But we need those runs. We gotta upgrade our chicken knife. We haven't been running as much as I normally do. Is this actually strong? Perhaps the Earth being an electric grounding point attracts the electricity to those types. But you figure because of that, they'd be, like, resistant to it. That's what a lot of other things do. But, yeah, I guess you can conceive that as a weakness for them. Yeah, there's always exceptions, right? There's a couple electric fish. There's an ice turtle. But for the most part, it's a pretty consistent set of rules, and I appreciate that. It gives you, like a baseline you can guess at. Oh, what's that? What's happening? Oh. Forest fire, huh? We're kind of in there. Who could have done this? Excess set the forest on fire. Now, we're supposed to jump in the hole. Normally that doesn't spawn quite so quickly. Again, it looks like they, it's true. I did throw a lot of fire scrolls. I might be, you know what? Just don't worry about that. Yeah, it sounds about right. So that shield, if you don't pick it up, changes. Let's hide out down here. Get some free healing again. Do some flaxing. Talk to this Moogle. He says Kupo, if you can believe it. We talk to this Moogle. He says Kupo, and then he moves out of the way. They removed all the waiting. So, like, you're supposed to stand here, it's on fire, and you just have to run around. And it's like, oh no, what do we do? What do we do? And after an amount of time, the Moogle pops out of the hole. And then when you're down there, you also just have to stand around waiting until the Moogle moves out of the way on his own. So they took all that out, which I agree with, but I hope they didn't do it for the next instance, because there's a couple where it's actually like very good for the scene to just force you to wait, but I have a feeling they took it out as well. Yeah, the Aegis shield is incredible. It's the best shield in the game, which is why I picked it up primarily out of habit, because we can't use it. Nobody can equip this in our party. It's forced of less. How dare you? If you don't pick it up, it turns into the flame shield, which is not bad, but significantly worse than the Aegis shield. But again, we have no use for the Aegis shield. We can't equip it. That flame tongue and ash are always like that because you can't access them before you jump in the hole. We cannot use the flame tongue. It's a night sword. It's a night sword. We can't use it. That's fine. Oh, what's that? Big tree. The guardian tree. It protects the seal. The magic stick. Behold, magic stick. All right, so now that we have magic stick, we're allowed to go inside. Now, yes, you're correct. I agree. If you don't have a good strategery for this, you are in for a bad time. I have one. I don't know that I would define it as a good one, but we have a strategy. And But before that shit, I'm gonna save so we don't have to go through all that cutscene stuff again. Because we do have a plan. We do have a plan. But I'll discuss the plan once we're in the fight. Oh, look at that! Look at the sparklies. Classic. Behold the staff of Agramar! I don't know. I didn't play WoW that much. I am unfamiliar. But I am a fan of Behold! Blank! What are those? Those are whatever was sealed in here. Here they come. Oh no, the sparkles. All right. So, they're Huns. All right, we're gonna Mighty March, which is not super helpful, but it is something. I'm actually gonna row both of you for now. We are going to Haystega because it's the best thing we can possibly do, and almost every time. All right, so what we want to do here is Swift Song. Oh, he's gonna be countering, which could be bad. So, okay, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. All of it is gonna be on Ferris because Time Magic is our answer. And everyone else is basically just gonna be throwing potions at whoever needs it. Bengus is gonna Singus. And we're gonna do two things. Galuf, I will put you in the timeout chair if I have to. We're gonna Gravity. Because these enemies are susceptible to that, which is very helpful for us. You stop singing, I need you to sing again. You are just gonna wait on your turn. I'm gonna have you on standby. Okay, and then we want to Graviga. And after Graviga lands, we want to attack it as hard as we can. Great, okay, that's gonna work. Cool. So, let's talk about why I'm so scared of this fight. So these things, we're all in the back row, so we're all taking half damage from these attacks right now. But they're still hitting pretty hard. When they get below 3,000 of their 8,000 health, they switch tactics. Each of these is assigned to an element. There's an earth one, a wind one, a fire one, and a water one. Don't think about that too hard. The G on disc is a popular clip got turned into. I will check that out later. Appreciate that. So when they go into critical health, they use every one of their actions to cast a heavily damaging party-wide spell of their respective elements. That hurts a lot. So what we're doing is math, because the most powerful spell a wizard knows is mathematics. Because gravity, which they are thankfully susceptible to, reduces their HP by a fixed amount. It reduces it by half. After half, which they're taking little punches, that'll do about 2,000 or 4,000 of their 8,000. After that, we can go Graviga, which reduces the target's HP to 1/8 of its current total, which will do about the same amount, putting them in a very low health range, allowing us to swing some knives at it. Oh, if you have Berserker, I would just kill them before this fight, honestly. This is one of those fights where a Berserker is just a liability. Nope, not gravity. I can't remember which one this is. Can I check? Hang on. I want to show you. No, this is the wrong one. Okay, it's not safe. Because they each one casts a respective spell. It's either Fyraga, Aeroga, Earthshaker, or Aqua Breath. All of these are very powerful. And if this was the Earthshaker one, I was going to show you because we can resist it. But this is the, uh-oh. Well, we're going to see it anyway. Aeroga. Yeah. You see why I was afraid? You see why I was afraid of this fight? That's why. One hit took more than half the party's HP away. Berserker's not that bad. It depends on if they have counter scripts or dangerous low health scripts. But yeah, that's why we number that, because math is the most powerful spell. Remember that. Do your math homework. As if anything less could be expected of the Bear of the Crystals. Well done. You've destroyed the seals. So, those were the 4 seals. That's what was left of them. Those are, yeah, those were crystals. That's why they were assigned to fire and water and air and earth. And now... yeah, now he's gonna take those. Those are his now. Oh, I'm sure the bitrate loves this. You can do a bitrate. I know, right? Well, in this one, it's not as overt because they kind of obfuscate the crystal sprite with like the particle effect, which I actually appreciate. It's less glaringly obvious what we're doing. Oh no, what happened to Grandpa? I'm worried. I'm worried about Grandpa. Poopo! They're in more! Alright, let me take this dying dragon. That's not dying anymore. He's better now. He's all better now. It's fine. I guess he just went back, because we landed him on the submarine, and then we took the submarine and we didn't have him anymore. Also, this line is great. Time for your viscera to see the light of day is a hell of a threat. And Kryle shows up, being all OP. Grandpa... oh no, Bingus! Not Bingus! Oh no. Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh. Or will he? Oh, this might look really good. Hang on. Oh, look at that. The Orb of Confusion. Die. Grandpa, help! Kyle, I'm too buff to lie on the floor. So remember how we were making all those jokes about Galuf just being too buff? I've got news for you. They weren't jokes. Try to dispel this power and your precious crystal will shatter. Kyle! No! I'm too buff for crystal lasers. I'm too buff for the Orb of Confusion. And now he's crackling with sexual energies. Get him! And now Galuf is gonna 1v1 the final boss with these hands. Get him! Blizzaga! Oh, he's dead. Put these hands! These hands can't be stopped. Graviga, 1/8 of 0 and 0, idiot. Catch these hands. Pyraga, I don't care. Catch these hands. Yeah, there's a couple ways you can make it end really fast. If you give him the bone mail, and you get him to like kill himself with that on, it ends immediately. Or something like that. There's a couple ways you can. But I like the idea that our buff boy is just unstoppably buff, even in the face of ultimate evil. He's probably taken like 10,000 damage at this point. This vacuum wave. Which is a cool name, which is just him kind of swinging his sword. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Flare. Holy looks great. I don't love Flare. Meteor. Alright, we've definitely taken over 20,000 damage, but I'm too buff to care. Why won't you die? Takes a lot more than that to get through these abs. Get him. Even if I have to take you to the afterlife myself. Never underestimate the power of a buff old man. All the anger and hatred in existence would never be enough to defeat me. Yeah, but my abs, though. Have you seen my abs? This isn't anger or hatred. It's pure muscle. What? What is it? These pecs can't be measured by numbers like strength or HP. They're unquantifiable. So yeah, there's a couple ways you can end that fight. By making Galuf properly die, it ends immediately. If I put the reflect ring on before that, he's doing a squat thrust. He's been doing everything. And he does it without bones. He takes his bones out, so he gets true gains. If I put the reflect ring on him, that fight would have got a lot faster. But anyway, Grandpa! Oh no! Grandpa, your abs! Grandpa! No good. It's too late for me. Get up your bat. This isn't funny. Bingus. Bingus, listen to me. Kill him. Kill X-Death. Destroy him. Karahaga. Raise. We don't know any of those. Phoenix down. Elixir. Nothing's working. Galuf's flame has flickered out. And y'all thought Final Fantasy VII was the first game to permanently kill off a party member. He's fucking dead. He's straight dead. He's gone. Okay, they did. So this scene, normally if you talk to Kryl, she doesn't say anything. She cries on the floor. And you have to stand here and let her grieve for like a full minute. And it's actually like very powerful. In this case, though, if I talk to her, we just advance. Yeah, 07's. 07's in the chat for a real one. Buff Galuf. Rest in peace. So that's right. That's right, all you FF7 fans. FF5 did it first. Of the Ultimate Muscle sequel. But she can hear him. She can hear her grandpa. And it's that. I've never understood what that's supposed to be. Is it like his crown or something? I'm not sure. Guardian Trees protected the crystals for 1,000 years, and it's giving me the power to speak with you. I mean, that's why X-Death's so great. X-Death just kills a party member, doesn't fucking care. He's gonna do some other shit also, like burn down the entire forest, doesn't care. There's a couple more war crimes he's gonna commit that permanently alter the game, doesn't care. Come on, Kryl, don't cry. Stand with Binkus and the others, be strong and fight. Predictable image. Oh no, I don't know if I want this one. I don't know if I want oh no! Alright, fuck. Okay, well. You know I can't do that. You know you're not alone, Cryle. You understand that, don't you? Cryle received Galuf's abilities. So, they're not going to leave me high and dry. Cryle is effectively a full replacement for Galuf, which you could very much argue makes it less impactful that Galuf dies, because mechanically it does not matter. Yeah, Kefka is also a good example of just, alright, let me just alter the entirety of the world map. XS is trying to destroy the crystals. We've got to go to his castle. We're going back to the castle. The Windrake. We didn't name ours, by the way. I know you named yours Hiryu. This is a different Windrake. We didn't name him. Because we don't care. I don't... we just didn't name him. Chat, what do we call the Windrake? We should give it a name. Cryle, my granddaughter. I need you to drop and give me like 10,000 push-ups. It's the only way to defeat X-Death. You need to become buff enough to flex off meteors and shit. Only you can do this. Perfect. She's automatically in Monk. I think that's new. I feel like before, when you got her, she was put in Freelancer. She unfortunately does not rock out with her abs just showing. Oh yeah, no, they have a, if you're familiar with Magic the Gathering, there is a spell card, or a sorcery card, might be an instant, I don't remember. It's called Galuf's Final Act, which just shows him advancing on X-Death, who was shooting lasers at him. It's great. But yeah, Cryle unfortunately does not show off her rock hard abs. She gets like a key pow or something. I don't know. It is an instant. Yeah, okay. She does get the best Berserker costume though, which is tiger pajamas that are too big. I will hear no arguments. This is the best Berserker sprite. She's some very good sprite. Look at this. Look at the sheep pajamas. Anyway, she will be carrying on her grandfather's legacy and punching the shit out of everybody. Now, we need scrolls, and I can't remember where we can buy those here. Where can we get scrolls? Is it Quelb? I think it's Quelb. Galuf being lit on fire is pretty cool. Yeah, no, he just absorbs the power of the Orb of Confusion and goes Super Saiyan. That's what happens. You guys got scrolls here? For like ninjas? Please? You sell scrolls? Not you. Do you sell scrolls? Scrolls! And we've got money now, so I can just buy a whole bunch of these and not care. There we go. 150 scrolls. That should be good. And then we'll buy some shurikens as well. These are expensive, but they're quite potent. We'll have to talk about these later. I'm gonna buy some. We'll talk about these later. Did I just not come shopping here? I think I totally forgot to come shopping here when we came through. Oops. I totally did. That's fine. Indulging your scroll addiction. It's not a problem, okay? I don't have a scroll problem. Stop saying I have a scroll problem. I don't. It's not a problem. There's no piano in Quelf. No. Quelb. There's no F. No piano in Quelb. There's no piano in ball. Trying to think where we might have missed a piano now. Let's see. There's no piano there. There's no piano there. There's no pianos there. There might be some up here because there's 2 towns. And I think... Oh, no. This is the sealed castle. I know there's a town up here, and I'm pretty sure it had a piano. I thought we got it. But I will go and check anyway. Because now we're missing a goddamn piano. We're going into the bar. Did I hit this piano? They don't have a piano. Wait. They do have a piano. I forgot. Okay, so there's no piano here. Except, if you noticed, we have a mini-map, and the mini-map shows a goddamn piano. So in order to get to this piano, you gotta come up here, and if you're on stage, gotta dance. No, I don't wanna. And then it kicks you off the stage. So you have to go on stage, and you gotta do a little dance. Not too shabby. Here's $100. Thanks. Is that not how I get to the piano? It used to be. I thought it was. Well, no, I'm crazy. It's over here. Piano! We're getting pretty good. A piano virtuoso indeed! After a bit more practice. Anyway. Pianoplex! That's the message I was looking for. That means there's only one more piano in the game, and I know where it is. So, great. We didn't have to do all that much searching for the piano. That helps. Yeah, that piano is pretty hidden. I forgot about that. I haven't had Bard in a while. And I think the next piano is also pretty hidden. That piano and this piano are pretty mean. Now, before we continue... because we're supposed to go over here to Extes Castle. I want to try something. How much money do we have? 8 grand. This is probably a bad idea. But we have access to float. And so I'm going to try doing something I've never done legitimately. Which is a section that I like to call the Cave of Cash and Prizes. And we're gonna see how it goes. We will probably die. So if you recall from back in Waltz, this would have been the first stream. There was an area I was trying to use something called the quick save glitch, so we could get past a certain enemy, so we could get some items early, and it didn't work. So this is the other part of the game that I would use that in. And it's for this tiny... Oh. It's for these enemies. These enemies are also terrifying, but this is not the section I would use it for. It is for this section right here. So, you'll notice that our current location is the Gill Cave. Gill being money. Wow. Well, there's probably money in the Gill Cave, right? I found 10 Gill. Hell yeah. I found 20 Gill. Hell yeah. You know what else we found? 40 Gill. Hell yeah. We also found a Gill turtle. And as you can see, the Gill turtle is absolutely no joke. And you can't run from the Gill turtle either. I believe he absorbs most elements. Let's see. Yep. He has pretty good defense. Counterattacks. So... Oh, that's the Gill turtle. We're gonna not I've never legitimately fought in the Gill Turtle, and I don't think I will. If you walk all the way to the back of that cave, I think you get 120,000 gil in total. We'll make money other ways. We will not be fighting the Gill Turtle. We're just gonna go over here. I just wanted to see. We are going to... Hey, you stop that. We're gonna go into Exdeath's Castle. Oh. Exdeath's on the top floor. He waltzed just waltzed through. We were completely powerless. Alright, so we're gonna do a save. Oop. We're gonna save. Now, before we go in, speaking of making money, we do gotta run a little ad. Gotta have a little ad break. Now, before we run the ad break, I have great news. Chat, I didn't mention this at the beginning of the stream, but we have a new emote. We have an emote specifically for when we go to intermission. Because before, intermission's in 3D, right? You gotta put your 3D glasses on. I didn't have any 3D glasses to give you guys, but now I do. So if you are following the channel, we have a Hyper F54 3D emote. You can put on your 3D glasses and enjoy the intermission in 3D. So we're gonna run an ad. We're gonna go to intermission in 3D. And we'll be back in a little bit. See you soon. All right, welcome back. I hope you all enjoyed an intermission in 3D. And a special thank you to the third strongest mole for giving me an image that makes me want to cry and makes me very happy at the same time. Thank you for that. I hope you enjoyed pouring one out for our buff dead grandpa. But in honor of our buff dead grandpa, we're gonna walk in here and we're gonna start punching really, really hard. Oh, they changed float in a way that greatly benefits us. Okay. So normally, the float condition, which I put on everybody, goes away after you transition to a new room. It hasn't gone away. Oh hey, reflect mages, can you guess what they do? Can you guess what you can't get from them? They don't have the rings. Oh yeah, harp counts as a spell. Oops. I wanted to test this. That does count as a spell now. Did it before? Don't remember. Important to know for later. When we're all wearing our reflect rings. More importantly, though, why did Bingus absorb that thunder attack? What does he have that makes him absorb thunder? Well, can't absorb several knife wounds, unfortunately. Maybe we should just get out of here. You can steal it from them, yes. That requires you to have a thief or an item that you can't get until after this dungeon is over. I don't want to waste my only Phoenix down. So, we're gonna rack up a couple more runs. And use a tent outside because they're significantly cheaper and we're right near the front door. Not that one. Now, the nice thing about reflect is you know what you can't reflect? Scrolls. Scroll supremacy continues, as per usual. Oh, that was our last tent. That's okay. We'll need some inside, but I think I saw something else in my pocket that's even better. Yeah, I got 6 cottages, so that'll be plenty. Alright, back in we go. Now the question is, do I bother putting the reflect rings on now? And I think the answer is probably not. Because we've all got elven mantles. I think I'm gonna wait until we need the reflect rings. I think the mantles are gonna be more useful for most enemies. Let's rack up some more runs for our chicken knife. We need to make the knife good. Alright, so this part... Let's see if they change this, because this is another one of those parts that's a little obtuse normally. Oh wait, I forgot I bought 1 billion of these. Maybe I should just start throwing more of them. So you come in this room and it's like, oh. Well, what do I... Okay. Can't reflect a scroll, idiot! Yeah, you can see the sheer damage difference, like 40% from a ninja's magic stat to a bard magic stat. So you come in the room and you have to leave again. And then Bingus is like, oh, it's a dead end. And then... Cry, what are you doing? No, this is all an illusion. Now, there was one cutscene we saw a while ago where Exodus was standing in a weird-looking place. But that was actually his castle, because this castle that we see is not his real castle. So, how about we dispel that illusion? Fair warning, his real castle's pretty fucked up. But, I heard a nickname for it that, is one of my favorites, and I always refer to it that way. Oh, I see Galuf is dead as well. That means I'm the only one alive, and therefore I must also die. No, Lord Kelliger. Time for the longest of rests. Draws closer. Kelger, come be dead. It's great. Come be dead. It's sweet. You get to haunt whoever you want. I understand. We must tear down the illusion X-Death has created. This is my last wish and final command. Send all of your power to the castle. I'm going to become a force ghost. Goodbye. Lord Kelger! No! 07s for Lord Kelger. Even though he tried to fight me immediately on sight. I see Grandpa and a Wolfman! Must be Kelger. The only Wolfman we know the name of. Dispel the illusion! Welcome to X-Death's True Castle! Also known as the Meat Fort. Welcome to Meat Fort! The whole place looks like this, by the way. It's all just meat and like writhing human figures. Kinda is. I mean, they did say that Kelger was already sick beforehand. But yeah. Yeah. Bingus kinda undo meat. Wait, go back. Put the illusion back on, please. Damn, getting hit with those confusions really hurts. I don't have reset, do I? No one ever expects Meat Fort. I didn't want to do that. Do I need a thing off of these enemies? I think I might. I think I might die. Oh god. Well. 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 And yes, okay. So good news. We need to kill a couple of those. They have an item that we want. And by want, I mean kind of need. So hopefully they just don't confuse Lena. This we can run from, because I don't want to deal with magic dragons. They're magical. Don't want to deal with magic dragons. Too magical for my blood. I just noticed that, like... Does she not have an ability on or something? Cryle's health is like 300 points lower than Gallif's was. Ice Shield, totally worthless to us. You know what? How does this go? How does this go for us? Forgot he does that. So Rise is a 100% revive. For those not aware. Oh wait, now she has 1,000 health. Wait. Wait, what happened? You all saw that, right? She had 700, not 1,000. Why does she now have 1,000 maximum health? Like, you all saw that, right? I'm not crazy? What the hell? Okay. Did checking the abilities menu reset her stats? Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And she killed herself. Not great. Okay, do we have... Yes, okay, we do have this spell. I have the do-over spell! It is one of the stupidest spells, I think, in all of Final Fantasy. It costs 1 MP and starts the battle over. That's all it does. It's great, isn't it? So if at any point we get into a real bad position, as long as the time mage is alive and has 1 MP, we can hit the do-over button. Which is less critical when we can quick save in every room. By the way, you can skip this whole room with this secret little hallway here. Exactly, you didn't win the spell. Now this is all you know, lava. But now I don't care. There's this, which I don't think I care about either. So here's a great example. You know who's weak to thunder in this enemy party? That golem. God, he hits like a truck. We should have bought more high potions, probably. Yeah, that's the Hayate bow. Which is great if you have a ranger. Hayate bow is quite good. We don't have a ranger. Hayate bow, literally worthless. We're not going to fight this. I don't want to. I don't want to. No! I don't want to use my Phoenix Downs. Do over. Do over. Imagine Time Mage using actual time magic. Exactly! We're going back in time! Get me out of here. You do have everything equipped. Okay. Yeah. Everything here hurt. Don't like. But that's the guy I need a thing from, so we gotta fight this one. Don't do it. She lived. Yeah. Yeah, Hayatabo's great if you have a ranger. If you don't have a ranger, it's trash. And guess what we don't have? A ranger. Hayatabo is one of the weapons that has a chance to do something when you attack, and has a chance to use an ability called Rapid Fire, which is exceptional. No thanks. Uh-oh. No! I already hit smoke! Damn it. That's fine, because... we have to fight the Marvel character Iron Fist. It's fine because as long as I don't goof this minigame up, which, wow, they made this easier. Why is the button not working? Oh wait, did they? What the hell? That did not work the way I remember it working at all. Also, remember this guy? He kidnapped us once. Hence, abductor. Oh, that might be bad. Eh, we're okay. I don't remember him having this much health, though. Can I hit him with Romeo? I keep neglecting Romeo because my Bard has throw, so I keep neglecting using Romeo's ballad, but I should really use Romeo's ballad. It's really, really good. Okay, so I have to walk off this to make it work now, and there's a delay. Okay. But there's a save point right here, so we still don't have to use our one Phoenix down. Probably should have gotten more Phoenix downs, if I'm being honest. And high potions. What I'm saying is we might be woefully underprepared, but that's never stopped me before, and it's not going to stop me now. I don't want either of these. I don't want either of these. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't want either of these. The only thing in here that I want is up ahead. Other than the item off the Black Warlocks, which we do really need. Also realized I could be doing this a lot more often because gold hairpin makes it real cheap. And comets. Right. It's an elixir. Yellow dragon. No, thank you. Ow. Yeah, this floor is kind of scary because there's a lot of yellow dragons here. Well, there's a lot of dragons. There's a red one. The red one, though, is the weirdo because he's susceptible to this. He's legally, the red dragon is undead for reasons I cannot adequately explain. That hurts, though. That's Atomic Ray. Atomic Ray bad. I'm gonna push the undo button. Meat dragon in the meat fort. Or is it a meat dragon? Was the dragon... God damn it! He's like, no, I'm gonna use it. You can't stop me. Just pretend he has no skin. I don't want to do that. No, that's awful. I hate that. Hate that a lot, honestly. Oh, that was a bad Romeo. I should just be running from this. We are way too low right now. Oh, thank you, Elven Mantle. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're gonna go cottage again. God, I am not looking forward to having to get a power staff. There's a better spot for us to get power staves later. There's a room where there's like only a couple encounters and one of them has 2 Black Warlocks in it. But we're still gonna try here. Can I hit this on these guys? Not on him. Should have thought about that. Who got Ferris? That's unfortunate. That's also not great. But I have things for that. Don't do it again. Don't you do it again. Get stabbed. I feel like now that I have access to scrolls, it'll actually be more beneficial to have Lena also just throwing scrolls as opposed to trying to hit with the air knife. In which case, I should give her Mage Mashers. And to that effect, I should also just give Bengus a Mage Masher, because I don't think anything else... I'll give him the Dancing Dagger. I don't think anything else is giving him magic. No. Let's give him Dancing Dagger. More magic. And then Kryle's the only one in the front again, which is fine. Ferris still needs to learn more time magic. Or no. That's the last time magic level, isn't it? How many magic levels are there? I always forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great. So Ferris can come out of Time Mage. And she can transfer Time Magic, which will give someone the Time Mage's magic stat, which means more powerful scrolls. Chat, the scrolls, they're gonna get more powerful. I'm gonna fact check that. So I'm 90% sure. Because it should be 6 levels of Time Magic, and then equip rods. But transferring Time Magic is what should give the magic stat. So, well, let's find out. We're gonna switch you into being a bard? No, that'd be dumb. Ninja? Yes. Ninja. You're a ninja now. You're gonna have Time Magic. Ninja with Time Magic. Ninja with 51 magic attack. And then what if we gave them Mage Masters for more magic attack? And the Hypno Crown for more magic attack. I'm not drunk with power. You can't prove that. And we'll put Lena in Time Mage. Do we want to put Lena in Time Mage, or we want to put Bingus in Time Mage? Who's further along with Ninja? You got 32 out of 450. You've got 1 out of 450. All right, Bingus become Time Mage. Bingus, put the hat on, Bingus. Keep throw though. We need that. Oh, but I guess I still want someone having Sing. So I can leave that on Lena. You get the hairpin. Lena's gonna stay as a ninja. Or no. No, Lena can't stay as a ninja. Ferris is a ninja, so Lena needs to be Bard. What am I saying? In which case it doesn't matter. Because they both mastered Bard, because Bard is a very short-lived gerb. And there's nothing useful. Well, there we go. And now I have Sing and I have Throw. So that solves that problem. And then we just give her, I guess, Mage Masher, because Bingus has the... Oh no, Bingus, you need the heal stick. Put the heal stick on. Heal stick. You get the Dancing Dagger. And Elven... Why do you have Elven Mantle? Why don't you have Power Armlet? Because I gave Power Armlet when she was actually doing damage. You can have it. Elven Mantle. Hypno Crown there. Gold Hairpin there. Great. Alright. We are throwing scrolls all day, every day. That's the maneuver. Awesome. And our scrolls are only growing more powerful than ever before. Also, before I forget, float. And I guess also Ferris just has access to time magic. Great. Now that booble over the... Oh. Scroll. Kick, I guess. Scroll. Scroll. Arise, I don't care. Scrolls. More scrolls. Keep throwing scrolls. Keep firing, assholes. So that bubble over there is a summon. It's a good summon. We don't have a summoner. Shadow Wizard Money Gang is incredibly accurate. I forgot what's over there, and I think it might be the thing I want. I'm gonna run from this. Oh, we don't have smoke. I do have teleport, but it's kind of expensive. Can we not just run? Thank you. Yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang is very correct because our wizards just turn money into murder. That's better. All right, so for this part, I'm gonna save everyone a whole bunch about time and look this up because random tiles here are holes. Oh, this link is dead. Great. So it's kind of just a pain in the ass because it's like, hey, do you remember which one it is? No? Trial and error. Haha. So this is safe. This is safe. I can pick this up. So if I go down to the bottom, it will take me to the summon. Or no, if I go to the top one, it'll take me to the summon. Which is Carbuncle, which we don't need because we can't use that. So we're gonna run away. We're gonna run away. Please, thank you. Oh, Twin Lizard turned around. Oh no. All right, fine. Teleport. You're gonna be a dick about it. We're just gonna magic ourselves out of here. That. But then which one was it on the, yeah, not the middle. Yeah, you fall down any of those, you fall into the lava floor. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't have it memorized. I don't want to go through the trial and error. That part dumb. I love this game. I'm not gonna not call it out. G-Metzer's ability to tell which ones are bad, but also who wants to use G-Metzer. Correct! There is another class that will also help you, which is Thief, I think. Thief has an ability where if you walk over the floor, you will actually jump back and not fall in the hole. You can't see it, but you will be prevented from falling in the first time. It's like not something that's actually explicitly written out, but it's something I'm pretty sure that Thief does. Geomancer, yeah, lets you see them and then ignore damage tiles. Alright, so in this little room in the corner here, there's the Partisan, some dogs, that did not work as I was hoping it would. I'm trying not to throw all my scrolls, so we have scrolls to throw at the boss, because we might need a couple. He's a big guy. Fuma Shuriken. Did I miss something? No, I picked up the Twin Lance. I just wasn't paying attention. Twin Lance! It's really good. And we'll need it later. Right now, I don't think it's helpful because nobody's directly attacking. We're all just throwing scrolls. I guess. No, let's put Ferris in the front so we can have a physical attacker. Give her the Twin Lance and just an air knife. So now we actually have someone who can do physical damage because Kryle's attack. So Ferris has 117 attack. Kryle's attack is 52. because it's just her level times 2 as a monk, which is not great. Now this room, though, I think, is the one where it's really easy to run into not the set I was looking for, but Black Warlocks is what we're here for. So Twin Lance is cool because it also hits twice. So now Ferris has triple wield, basically. All right, was it that room or this room? Here we go. This is what we want. Yeah, so you'll see there's 3 hits. One for Twin Lance A, one for Twin Lance B, and then the knife. Might not even need to use our scrolls on them. So, unfortunately, hey, welcome to the grind. We need an item we can get off that enemy. It's very important. God, maybe I should move... Uh-oh. Maybe I should move Cryle out of Monk just so she can get something else to do. Like if my Monk could be my singer. So yeah, maybe I'll switch. We'll finally pass down the torch of punching people to Lena. And let Cryle sing a little bit. You get to put on the cool dress, and you can take Sing. Because we're gonna put Cryle into Sing. You can take Smoke, I guess. It'll help us out for now. What? Power armlet? Where'd that go? Where'd the power armlet go? Who got it? You got it. Right. That makes sense that you haven't actually. Baird. Sing and... Really don't have much of anything. Counter, yeah, that's what I want on my bard. Bare hand. You know what? Just keep Chakra. It's decent. I really don't want you swinging because you're going to be in the back not doing a hell of a lot. Because you are too squishy as a bard for me to keep you in the front. Power armlet, and you got the mantle. Alright, cool. Wait. Black Warlocks, yeah. Alright, so from our Warlock friends, we are looking for an item called the Power Staff. Power Staff is something our Time Mage can use, and it is going to be instrumental in us beating one of the optional, it's not optional, I always do it every time I can, super bosses in this game. We'll be using it to take down Shinryu, the Dragon God. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted at all. Uh-oh. That's bad. We're gonna run. Because Ferris has all the physical damage. I forgot I attacked with the harp. Wanted to sing. Like this. Sploosh. Rude. Don't take that. I need that. That's also not great. Oops. I did not down enough times. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. You are using so many mean spells right now, and I don't appreciate it. Damn black warlock. Being a potent warlock and shit. Alright, cool. Power staff. We're done. We're done. Cool. Alright. So, are we going to use the power staff right now? No. No, we're not. Are we going to use the power staff often? No. No, we're not. It has one application, and we will use it when we get there, but that is not right now. Power staff. It's right here. It gives my time mage 5 strength and no attack, but it can drive the target berserk, which is what we'll be using it for in the future, to inflict berserk. Now, we have what is technically an optional flight. I refuse to ever not do it. So we can walk through that door and X-Death is up the stairs and we can fight him. Or we can open this chest, which is empty. But by doing so, when we try to walk up these stairs, who should appear but Greg? Looking for something? Guess what? I already took the treasure. You guys are so burned. He got us good. We've been hoisted. We get to hear Big Bridge again. And you made my monk small. Why does everybody keep making the monk small? It's like they know. I have 2 people who can do this. Oh, he's not susceptible to slow anymore. Fair. You know what? Hit that Swift song. Huh. What's the most painful thing we can do to him? I don't think he's got, like, anything I really need to worry about. But I'll just have you attack, honestly. Because you're hitting pretty hard. And then I don't want to comment on you just because it's not going to do as much as this. Well, maybe I should comment, though, because I'm not worried about Greg. He's got some shit. Like, he's not nothing, but Greg is a fight here where it's like a decent challenge, but it's totally optional and there's no major gimmicks to exploit or to worry about. Just fight him. He's just a dude who funny enough, Greg is basically a blue mage. A lot of the abilities he uses are abilities you would get as a blue mage. Lilliput and Lyric is, the arrow spells are. Jump isn't, but Fawn's Chorus is another one. That's blue magic. I think you can use Missile, which is also blue magic. Already our 4th Rumble! I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. Flash is another blue spell. Unfortunate in this case, that's actually a slight problem. As much as I love our deal with it sunglasses, I am physically attacking. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you, silly! Haha! You got us again, chat. Got us again. It's fucked up. I'm pretty sure we've technically already won once he starts his monologue, but he only monologues once per turn. Hey! What happened to that spry old fellow? Oh. He's gone. I see. Oh, not time slip. Now our spry old fellow is Kryl. Time slip is a rude ability that puts a target to sleep and inflicts them with old, which is a status we've managed to dodge up until this point for the most part. Old, as you can see, visibly makes the character old by giving them gray hair, and rapidly decreases their level. And since we're hasted and have increased speed, enough expository banter! Now we fight like men and ladies! And ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it is morphing time! It's the best line in the whole game. Look at him! Look at Gilgamesh in his morphed majesty! He's tapped into the morphing grid. Now that it's mine, let's see how good this Excalibur really is. Oh. It's not very good. How about you? It's not very good. Uh-oh. Just gonna wait. I've been had. So poor Greg here. This is far from being the strongest of swords. I feel so betrayed. He bought Excalibur from a merchant. Gilgamesh. Turns out the merchant hoisted him a little. You worthless fool. For your continued bungling, I banish you from this dimension. What? No! Alright, everybody say goodbye to Greg. Silence. Bye, Greg. Wow, that effect looked great. He was cast into the void. No! And we got Excalibur. Can anybody use that? I don't think so. I don't think I have a single person who can equip that. But let's look at it. Excalibur, the legendary holy sword. Or is it? It's got 100 attack. It's got 100 attack on it, chat. That's so good. So, Excalibur has... Chromecast restarted as he got banished. He banished your Chromecast. We almost don't even need the cottage, but considering what we're about to do, I'm going to anyway. So the Excalibur, obviously it's not written in the description, and I can't show it off because nobody can equip it. I thought I could, but I guess not. Is yeah, not for you, not for you, not for you. Yeah, so nobody can use it. But Excalibur has a special damage calculation. So when you use Excalibur, it runs through the standard damage calculation that it does for every other attack. And then at the end, it just reads value equals 1. It always does 1 damage. Which is impressive, because he was doing like 30 with it. So he's just buff as fuck. But, yeah. And now, chat, it's time for our reflect rings. This is the fight we got these for. So we're going to throw in our rings. And despite putting the rings on, having a full party of rings, there is a non-zero chance this goes very badly, very quickly. It is good for Goblin Punch. There are a number of ways you can still exploit it. Goblin Punch is one of them. Because there are a number of effects that don't care about damage calculation, but do care about your attack stat. Goblin Punch is one of them. But there are a couple ways to get around Excalibur's defects. Stop! I'm just trying to get to the boss. All right. Lord 13, we're here. Make sure everybody's nice and full. Didn't you have smoke? I don't even know what would be beneficial for you to have. Thing? But Cryo doesn't have anything else to do besides sing at this point. Throw more scrolls. Scrolls will be well, what's your magic stat? Bad. It's 5. Oh god. Okay. Lena, you are... I think you're just the designated potion thrower, huh? I could give you image. Maybe? I don't even know if that's helpful. Probably just chakra, but that sucks. Sure. Image, I guess. It might help. I mean, if you got a reflect ring and image, that actually would work decently. You don't know image. Okay, so the one big issue we're gonna run into right away is I can't use haste because we have reflect rings on. So that's a big chunk of our power just kind of out the window. But it is a worthy sacrifice. So we also have our strategy. This is the reason we got our staves of light as well. All of the grinding has led to this moment. Do not interfere. Him and his 3 crystals. Do you even know what I'm trying to get away with? No. You fight so fiercely and have no idea of the truth. Yeah, so up to this point, we still don't know what his plan was. I will return the earth to how it used to be. You mean to turn into a world of evil? Believe what you wish. Simple-minded fools such as yourselves could never hope to understand my motives. It matters not. I will tolerate no more interruptions. I'm gonna T-pose at you. And now it's time to fight him for real, without our invincible of a buff grandpa. Opens with Doom, because he's a dickhead. He does that. You're gonna see me probably pause this a couple of times because this fight is tough, and I want to make sure I don't goof things up. One of which is right there. Yeah, don't use slow on Xdeath because he'll counter it with haste. So we want yeah, so we just want to yeah, I think we'll be okay. We're just gonna we're gonna wait until he gets really dangerous because he's got 3 phases. Let's read some numbers, chat. He has 32,768 HP. Why? Don't know. Weird number. He goes to his second phase at 16,000 and his third phase at 7,000, where he becomes very, very dangerous. Reflect rings will kneecap a lot of his stuff. And there are some really dumb things that we can't do. But we just kind of gotta wing it. Oh, I should have used float before we started. Darn. All right, well, we're just gonna come in swinging because that's what we got. We've got damage to do, and we're gonna do it. So that's gonna, yeah, switch rows, which I don't think really matters for us here. Actually, it kind of matters for you. And there's why we brought reflect rings. Okay, I'm gonna try and pay attention a little bit here. You need to be in the front because you're punching. So 900 off that. And that's perfect. So that's what I was hoping for out of Image. Because Vacuum Wave is physical. And as long as she has a image up, physical attacks will always miss. That can happen though. But since that's gonna hurt. Not as much as I thought, but it still hurts. That's gonna hurt. And since right now we have Reflect up, the healing staff is out of the picture. So all I have for healing is high potions. But I really do need to keep doing damage. So, Lena, you have become the designated potion thrower, as monks typically are. That's bad. That's really bad. We might be dead. Because I already used my one Phoenix down. Yeah, do more of this stuff, please. This is what I need you to do. Well, not bio, but... because he's immune to poison. Hey, guess what? All of our levels are divisible by 3, which means we can get hit by this. But Flare is reflectable. Do you see why we got those reflect rings? Well, there goes Cryo. I swear to God, if this comes down to Lena being immune to physical and magical attacks other than Condemn or Doom, I'm going to be real annoyed because that fight's going to take so long. If it comes down to just Lady Punch-a-Bunch, we're going to be here a while. Hey, guess what? All up to Lady Punch-a-Bunch. I'm just gonna hit auto and Earthshaker. We can't reflect. Okay, we might need to do over on this one. There's Blaze. We're down. All right. So, attempt number 1 didn't go so great, but we got options. We can start by doing this. So now we can avoid Earthshaker. His move that would get rid of our float is reflectable, so we don't have to worry about that. We do still have to worry about everything else that's happening. But I don't know that there's any better setup we could do. I guess I could give you Sing, which doesn't really help. Yeah. I think we are just... actually, I'm going to give you Image. Because you're not going to throw, you're just going to hit Comet. Which I think is the better option. And then when it comes down to it, we're going to start using these. But we don't want to use them right away because he gets more dangerous later. Because if you think Vacuum Wave is scary, what if he could do 2 Vacuum Waves in a row? We'll give it another shot. Just immediately and instantaneously takes out Ferris. Love that. And there goes... okay. New idea. We're gonna go back to the main menu for a minute so we can reload. So we're gonna not put anyone in the front row, including the monk, which means the monk is gonna need something else to do. I guess I'll go with Sing. Because you're going to be throwing or time magicking, so I don't care that you're in the back. I'll also give you mage mashers to improve your magic. You are mainly going to be singing, so hopefully this will help with those physical attacks a little bit. And we go again! Worst case scenario, we may have to go back a room and throw some scrolls to level up for a little bit. I'm really hoping not, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. But at this point, the plan is going to be to have 2 bards ripping Swift songs. Everybody get in the back row. 100 Gs doesn't work, which means we get to keep our float status, which is excellent. We're gonna have both of them ripping Swift songs. Let's see how much this does. 14. Good to know. Why did she go back to the front row? Oh, because she was already in the front row. It was just, hey, Earthshaker don't work. Haha. Alright, everybody drink a high potion. Yep. We're not that low, but he hits really hard, so I would rather. Because I don't have a lot of... I don't have a lot. I have one! I have one singular Phoenix down. Which ain't great. Okay. Not ideal, but that's okay. This is why I bought Holy Water ages and ages ago. Because Zombie Breath is very dangerous and very scary. Definitely should have purchased more high potions. He's being a real dick about not using the spells that are helpful for us having Reflect Rings on. I could have sworn he does that a lot earlier. There we go. Yeah. Blow yourself up, idiot. $4,000 free damage. We'll take that. That's like 10%. And we're going to keep hitting Swift Song because it seems like it does nothing, but my god is it helpful. Doom on Kryl again, I don't care as much about. We're gonna throw shurikens. I bought a whole bunch of them. They're stronger. We're gonna throw them. Not great. Get in the back. Lena might take a hit and go down. Because she's technically in the front row, even though the animation hasn't played because she's singing. Have anything else I can throw? I could throw the Excalibur. It'll actually do a lot. But we'll save that. I should probably be keeping track of how much damage I'm doing. Vacuum Wave. When did he get regen? And how? Uh-oh. Okay. Well, Ferris is down and I've got no more. And right into Blaze. Okay. Narrowly avoided death from Blaze. Alright, I might have to start cracking these rods a lot earlier than I thought. Yep. It's time. Crack a staff. There's one. 5,000 damage. Vacuum wave. Well, we're out of rods now. This is what I was waiting for. He's supposed to be doing this and hurting himself. Maybe I have to burn him a little more first in order to get him to do these. Maybe that's the problem. I need to burst him through the first chunk of health. I thought he was doing this stuff earlier, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, there's not much you can do. You can kick from the back row, but that's going to do what, 200? It's not great. All right, great, cool. So we've got a new idea, which is going to be to be a little more aggressive at the start. However, before we do that, it is that time again. We got to run a little intermission. We got to run a couple of ads. So we're going to take a quick break. Good time to get some water, go to the bathroom, have a stretch. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll see you soon. Get your 3D glasses ready. Bye-bye. Okay, chat. Welcome back. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. We got a plan. We're gonna be aggressive. We're gonna go in, and I'm gonna start throwing all of my strongest things. I'm gonna start snapping my rods. We're gonna go ballistic on him. It's now a race. And I'm gonna have an explosive start. That's the plan. It's unfortunately the whole plan, but that is the plan. Alright. Start. We're gonna throw the Fuma Shuriken. 4,000. You're gonna throw a potion immediately. I'm gonna image, because I forgot I gave you image, which I should have been doing. And that's why. We're then gonna throw shurikens. I don't know if this is any good. Yeah, it's decent. Wasn't ever gonna use it otherwise, so. We're gonna Swift Song. Can't remember if I'm Mighty March or not. We're gonna start snapping rods immediately. Just go straight to snapping rods, chat. Why? Because that's 45. That's more than 10%. I'm gonna Mighty March because I can't remember if I did. Throw shurikens. We're gonna snap another rod. $45. He's gonna Earthshaker pointlessly. We're gonna throw another shuriken. We're gonna snap another rod. Oh hey, you vacuum wave me? Doesn't work because I got image. Firaga? Doesn't work. I got reflect. Have some holy. Did you know? He's weak to that. He hates it. Shurikens. Now, I'm out of those ones, but I got one more in my hand. So it's not going to be as strong, but it'll still do a good chunk of damage. Oh no, that still counts. Huh. Anyway. You keep throwing shurikens. Hey, look, something we can reflect and he'll take damage from it. So could snap poison rods, but that's actually terrible because he's immune to that. However, I do need to equip something. I mean, worst case scenario, I could just start swinging a Morning Star at him. But we'll opt for dancing and go to our time magic. I think Lena's... Oh, she survived that just barely. What a gal. We'll go back to Comet. Good old reliable Comet. And by reliable, I mean horribly unreliable Comet. As if on cue. And there we go. Be aggressive. There's X-Death. We did it. We did it, chat. We beat the game. That's Final Fantasy V. Thanks for coming out. We'll be back next week. Oh no, the crystals. That's not the end of the game. You think the final boss of a JRPG only has one form? Fucking, what do you mean? What do you mean? We haven't even gotten any cool super weapons. We didn't fight Omega and Shinryu. We gotta do that. It's important. It's required to me. Required to me. Huh. Remember this song? Are we gonna... Oh, I got the wiggles. Oh, the wiggles. Oh, okay. You think the final boss is the final boss of this guy? Look. Is that Castle Tycoon? We're home. Hey, it's Castle Tycoon. How about that? Hey, we're home somehow. Unclear how, but we're home. Unfortunately, King of Tycoon is dead. But Princess Orisa is back. She's princess. You can tell they're related from their incredibly candy-colored hair that is sort of matching. We get to go to a banquet. Unfortunately, they made Ferris put on a dress, and she hates it. But she's very pretty. Because of course she is. She's a badass pirate queen. Yeah, you got the right idea, Cryle. This shit sucks. So if we try and go up there, we get run over by the dancers. So we can't go talk to them. So let's go talk to Cryle. Hey, what do you think? How you holding up? It's not so painful anymore. I just feel anxious. Grandpa's fussing at us to hurry somewhere. I have an idea. Let's go. We're back in my world, so we gotta be a reason for that. What is it? Let's figure it out. So, we're just gonna leave. What about Ferris and Lena? They can't really leave right now. And we can't get to them because of the dancers. So, we'll give them the old Irish goodbye. And off we go. Ah! I beg your pardon. Came rushing over to tell everyone that the bridge over the Western River is complete. That's good. Boko might still be in the cave over to the west. Boko, he's my chocobo. Oh, you don't believe me? You're so poor at riding windrakes. Sass the child. Unfortunately for you, the child is significantly sassier. You can't beat Cryle. She's OP. Because before, there wasn't actually a way to get from Tycoon over to where we started the game. But now we can go this way. This looks a little different, though. Things are kind of weird. Doesn't look like how I remember it. But, you guys remember? We brought him here. It's Boko! Boko! Queh! It's our boy! He likes Cryle. She speaks Chocobo. A little. He wants to introduce us to someone. This is his wife. Her name is Coco. He already knows what's going on. We're leaving on another journey. Is that okay? Yeah, wife will be fine. Give wife kiss. What's he saying? Saying that he loves her. And that while he's away to take after the chicks. So while we were gone, Coco found a girl, got married, don't even know how that works. Like, do chocobos have like a marriage system? Is there a ceremony like that we don't know that they do in the forest with all the other chocobos? How does that work? So they're married now. Also, he got her pregnant and there's kids on the way. This is what happens when you leave your pets unattended. Have your chocobos spayed and neutered. God damn it. So there is you can actually find Coco before Boko does. She's somewhere in World 2. There's a Chocobo Forest you can find in like a little optional area. I think? Don't remember exactly. You can find her. I just don't remember where. And it's an area I very rarely go to. But Chocobos are cool. They can run across rivers, so I don't have to care. Now for this part, I don't remember where to go precisely, but it is kind of linear in that there's only really one place you can go. We just might have to do some running around a little bit. I think this way. I think this is where we want to be. Before we beat... Oh, hey, airship. Wish I could have that. Okay, so we have Time Mage Bingus and... Can you make her float? Thank you. Time Mage Bingus and Bard Kryle. Not the best, but we'll work with it. We're gonna take these off. Yep. No, I said take that off, put the Elven Mantle on. And you can have healing staff because I'm cheap and almost out of high potions. This shouldn't be too big of a deal, though. If I remember correctly, this is the first town of the game. It is, it's Tool. Nothing for us here. Ah, that's interesting. They actually put something on the ground to indicate that this is a thing. It was just a regular patch of grass. I like the Pixel remaster, other than that they took away things that I like to do in Four Job Fiesta specifically. Which we'll talk about one of them later. It ruined an idea I had for the stream, unfortunately, but we'll get to that. Alright, well now we're stuck in a hole. It's all Boko's fault. Boko says it's all your fault. It is all my fault. I'm a Bingus. Oh, hey, what's that? That's probably nothing. That's also probably nothing. It's the Antlion! Who sucks because he uses Discord. Not the chat surface. It'd be cool if he used that. But no, in this case, Discord is a spell that cuts your level in half. Kinda pretty clear why that sucks. I don't think this works on you. It doesn't. But that's okay. We're just gonna start slamming comets into your dome. Harp don't work either, which makes sense. So there's not really much you can do, huh? I already got Mighty March on. Will this work on you? Nope. Alright, designated potion thrower. Throw potions. I will throw comets. That's unfortunate. That inflicts sap. But also, haste is very good. And we have self-heals. So I'm really not concerned about this fight, if you can't tell. It's not super difficult, which is intentional because you only have 2 of your 4 party members. Kind of wish I had a little more to do with Kryl, but is what it is. Comets will get us there. Eventually. Can't remember how much he has. More than I remember. Comets will get us there, though. Is the scariest thing you can do... There we go. The scariest thing you can do is Discord, but he really wasn't doing it all that much, thankfully. Because it kind of just slows the fight down, because almost every damage calculation takes your level into account. Anyway, now we're trapped in here. What do you think, Boko? Good input. This is another one of those situations where you normally had to wait. But I guess if you just wander up there, they lower the rope immediately now. A very sassy rope. You promise to never pull something like that again? Were you willing to admit you were wrong to leave without me? Come on. Who could it be? Also, the fact that they were able to pull up a horse bird by themselves is really impressive. Just putting that out there. Hey, Ferris. Which one of you decided to maroon me back there? What the fuck? Wasn't me. No, it was you. No, it was you. No, it wasn't me. The theme of shenanigans is playing, so... Not cut out for being a princess. Pirating is much more my style. I'm not really sure what that exchange was. Ouch! What's wrong? I think I got a splinter. Don't worry about it. Oh. Okay, splinter. Another one? Oh, no. Oh, no. What do you mean, another one? All right. So now we got Ferris, which will help. And now I can actually use... I'm not worried about Ferris getting one tap, so let's put her back in the front with some actual weapons. I wonder how this would do. I'm gonna give her the dancing dagger and see what happens here. That could be good. Could be really bad. Could be really good. Let's find out. And then, what ability did I give her? Time magic, because that's obviously the best option. Time magic is really good. Alright, so let's figure out where to go. In here, I think. Yep. Oh, hey, it's Guido's cave. Because that was in the side of a mountain before. Remember? That's where his cave was, and it was a long dungeon that we don't have to do ever again. Oh, no! Somebody flip him over. Help. Help, turtle. Alley-oop. Oh, thank you. I suppose you can be helpful after all. The shock of two worlds merging sent everything topsy-turvy, including me. Say what now? I see you're just as slow on the uptake as ever. Was it an ancient legend? I'd never imagined it was true. It was underwater, you're right. But... according to the legend, 1,000 years ago, Binkus's world and Kryl's world were one and the same. It seems there's quite the echo in here. But why did the world split? To seal the void. I fear no matter how often I allude to your ignorance, my dry wit just go over your head, so I will simply explain. 1,000 years ago existed Ennuo, a presence of the strongest evil. Ennuo created the void and possessed the power to control it. After a long and harrowing battle, the people were able to defeat Ennuo using the 12 legendary weapons. However, the void could not be erased. As a last resort, the people split the crystals into two. To maintain balance, the world also split into two. The void was sealed within the space between the two worlds, a place called the Interdimensional Rift. So Exodus was telling the truth. He really did want to return the world to how it used to be. However, without the crystals, the wind's power will never return, nor will that of earth, fire, or water. Ouch. This splinter really hurts. Man, what's up with this splinter? That's a big ass splinter. Just kidding, it was me the whole time. Instead, I turned myself into a tiny splinter, waiting for just this moment. Now understand my true goal, to take the sealed power of the void for my own. What? Why do you think I merged the worlds together? That's not what I'm questioning you about. You turned into a splinter? What? Oh, hey, did you like hanging out at Tycoon? Remember how I said he just alters the world and doesn't care? We can never go back to Tycoon for the rest of the game. Now that two worlds are one, the interdimensional rift is emerging along with the void that's sealed within it. Slow down. Are you saying that void, whatever it is coming here? The void shall be released from its vows, and you are prison and into my keeping. The matchless power of the void will be mine. Not a chance, X-Death. We've done this before, idiot. Oh no, the turtle. Yeah, Lena was kind of in there. That seems bad. Well, there was a castle here. It's gone now. Behold, isn't it beautiful? Gaze upon the unlimited power of the void. Watch as it engulfs all in its path. Good save. He's just gonna keep doing that. Maybe try something else. I'll enjoy turning you inside out. Die. Oh, it's time for the line. Turtle! And then they have a Dragon Ball fight where they teleport around the room. This crazy warlock that was made out of a tree and this turtle. Not bad for a reptile. I think I sat around 7 centuries munching on pizza. Get it? Because he's a turtle. Perhaps you'd have taken the chance. You'll find no such tasty diversions in the afterlife. All right, bye. Is that just a whole ass pineapple on that pizza? I don't care about your preferences, but like, have you ever tried to eat the outside of a pineapple? It's a bad time. My aching shell. Are you okay, Guido? All right, flip him over again. There we go. Must be stopped before he tames the full power of the void, or... Huh? Oh shit, the Library of the Library of the Ancients? Do you have any idea how important that place is? Oh, of course you don't. If I look close, within that library is a book that will tell us how to defeat X-Death. Sick. Let's go to the library. More different scholars. Sage Guido. Ooh, scholars from Sergate. You can tell because they're purple instead of green. Found the second half of the sealed tome. Perfect. That's what we want. Yeah, see, there's the green ones. Yellow and green ones instead of the purple and blue one. All right. Time for more exposition. Also, we could just do that with the stairs. Whoever's upstairs is just trapped there until we finish our meeting. As you probably notice, the world is combined into one. Furthermore, the void is trying to break free from where it is sealed in the rift, and we have to hurry and stop it. Don't be hasty. Along with the void, some fearsome monsters were sealed in the rift for a millennium. They're unimaginably evil and incredibly strong. I wouldn't feel safe in saying that I feel safe in saying that as you are now, you kids wouldn't stand a chance. Correct. What do we do? Elementary, my dear Bingus. I'm really glad we named him Bingus. Use the legendary weapons that defeated Enemo 1,000 years ago. Sometimes I wonder if you say things like that to spite me. Yes, the 12 legendary weapons. They are weapons, they are legendary, there are even 12 of them. Now we have both halves of the sealed tome, and if all goes according to legend, I'm certain it will. The book will show us the way. It's gonna mush these two books together into one super book. The super book summoned a choir. Sounds great. The book! When nothing's power again does peak to the warriors of light, this book shall speak. The book begins to speak. Following Enemo's defeat, the weapons of legend were sealed within Castle Kuza. To break the seals, 4 tablets must be assembled. One rests alongside spirits of the past, blessed by the soil. One rests within an island shrine, kissed by the wind. One rests beneath the ocean's floor, engulfed by flames. One rests on the river's torrents, protected by water. These 4 tablets are the keys that will break the seals, but standing guard beside them are our servants. If our tablets are moved, our servants will awaken. The ultimate spells of white and black, the magic of time and space, Meteor, the ruler of the seas, Leviathan, and Bahamut, king of dragons. Present this book before each gate, and the way to the seals will be opened. Did you get all that? Might want to write some of that down. We got the sealed tome. Go and seal the 12 legendary weapons before X-Death gains the power of the void. We are counting on you. First tablet, blessed by the soil and the spirits of the past, it must be the pyramid in the desert of shifting sands. Ferris, Kryl, and even you, Bingus. You gotta go right now. Get moving. Now. We're not gonna do that. We're going upstairs because this is the only opportunity in the entire game to open this book. Or not this book. Who is it? Oh, it's this guy. Talk to this guy. When we were burning this book, this song came out of it. Mana's Playin. This melody's mysterious power increases the magical might of those who hear it. So, remember what Swift Song does. Makes our speed go uppy. This one makes our magic go uppy. All right, you can have him reread the whole book to you. We're not doing that. I think they give you a couple other little hints, but we don't need that. So, as you can now see, map's a little different. It's both of them mushed together with a couple new additions, several of which we will be going to see. So the list of things that they gave us are our end game dungeons, how we're gonna prepare for the final dungeon and the final boss. Hey look, Big Tree. Remember Big Tree? He's okay. Forest is beginning to come back to life. Why can't Grandpa come back to life? Oh, you think we have enough magic in the world to resurrect those abs? So many lives have been lost. We have to stop him. People of the world need us. All life. Too many sacrifices have already been made. We got a world to protect. Now, if you remember the desert from a long time ago, it was all those conveyor belts. It was the shifting sands. Hey, but the sands have stopped shifting. Conveniently enough. Guess now that both Earth crystals are shattered, there's not enough power for it to move. The land itself is growing weaker. Alright, so we could go to this pyramid, or we could fight those weird dogs. We're not going to do either of those things. We're going to go this way. Welcome to More. Remember More? We've been here. How much money we have? 40k. Because we need a couple things. Namely, where is it? Is it inside the inn? It might be inside the inn. Hey. We need high potions. Like a lot of them. And we need Phoenix Downs. Also gonna get a couple more mallets. Alright. Now there's some stuff we can sell. Blood sword, can't use it. Great weapon, can't use it. I think these are kind of pointless, so I'm gonna get rid of the dirk. Mage Master can stick around. Silver Harp is trash. Dream Harp, also not helpful. Moonring Blades are too weak at this point. Shields we can't use. This is just a weaker version of that. This is also not useful. This is also not useful. Bone Nail will keep. Angel Robe. Trying to remember which of this we actually need. Gaia Gear we don't need. Sage's Sulpus we don't need. Ninja Suits we don't need. Apparently we do need. Who's still wearing a ninja suit? I thought we had upgrades after ninja suit. Oh, but it lowers your agility so you don't have that. Okay. Yeah, we don't want ninja suit. We'd rather have diamond plate. We get rid of the other ninja suit. The other shoes are worthless. That was this. Tiger Mask we need. Goliath Tonic we can't use. Aegis Shield. This feels awful. I just want everyone to know how bad this feels. Flame Tongue, don't care. Power Armlet, I'll keep. Leather Armor is also crap. Poison Rods could help us. Diamond Shield, Ice Shield. It's 20 grand for the Ice Shield. Hayate Bow has 69 attack. Nice. Can't use it. It's trash. Partisan, can't use it. It's trash. Power Staff we need. Scalpor, super useful. Alright. Now we've got money. Now we've got supplies. This is all worthless to us. Ethers are so expensive in this game and almost not worth it. Because they only give you, I think, 40 MP, but... and now there's... In here... I think. No. No, that's somewhere else. More importantly than shopping, with the worlds merged, there's a main gauche there, which I don't think I care about. Yeah, main gauche is much, much weaker now. But we can go in here and go this way and arrive here at this man. What have we here? Getting this far means you must be very brave, or else just very lucky. I'll let you decide which it is. If you think you're brave, take what's in the crate on the left. But if you're a coward, take what's in the one on the right. What'll it be? Chat, we're cowards. So we get the chicken knife, and he turns into a skeleton. And he makes chicken noises at us. And runs away. We have it! I've been talking this up like the whole game. We now have the chicken knife. Let's take a look at it. Where is it? The chicken knife currently has 81 attack and +5 agility. However, the strange knife that gets sharper the more the wielder runs from battle can induce scram. We're gonna give it to Ferris. So, there used to be a trick with the chicken knife where if you are using a twin lance, because the way the twin lance works, look at that. The twin knife would never, or the chicken knife would never activate. Unfortunately, that is no longer the case in the Pixel Remaster version of the game. A phrase I have said far too many times, unfortunately. So, while this is a very potent combination, that can still happen. That was scram. So, unfortunately, I don't think we have a proper way to avoid the downside of the chicken knife. But it's very good. It's like very, very good. There's one thing we can try. I don't know if this will work, but I know that dance usually works on the chicken knife, so we don't get scrammed. I think. I gotta check that now. Dance with the chicken. I think dance works with the chicken knife. Maybe I'm wrong. Sword dance is a safe way to use the chicken knife. Okay, so this might work. Might not work. Because I think something changed about the dancing dagger in this version. Dancing dagger sword dance proc will trigger a dance from both weapons. So, while we can't bypass the chicken knife consistently, we can theoretically bypass it using the dancing dagger, which also means we can get sword dance procs off of it, which is super good. All right, let's go into a dungeon. Welcome to the Pyramid of More. Now, every major dungeon for this part of the game is protected by a pair of Gargamels, who are not that dangerous as long as you know what the deal is. Oh, Ferris still has a reflect ring on. Oops. I just tasted one of them Gargamels, didn't I? That one in particular. It's fine. So, they're not super dangerous. They don't have any special abilities. They don't have a ton of stats or health. But they have the ability to resurrect each other, which they use maliciously. And we don't like that. I don't think this works on them, does it? Oh, it does. Helpful. So, the trick with them is we need to destroy them both at the same time. Only the hasted one gets stopped. And not for very long, apparently. I didn't take image off of Bingus. I need to do that. Will this help? Yes. Okay. There we go. So as long as you kill them at the same time, they're really not scary. But if you kill one without killing the other, on its next action, it will fully revive the other one. Blessed by the soil and the spirits of the past, one tablet rests. Alright, before I forget, take off image, give him throw. You're good. Really nothing else I can give you. Okay. Drink some potions. Alright. Time for the pyramid. Pyramid is long and confusing, and I'm going to miss stuff in it. So if you look at the snake, you have to fight the snake. But thankfully for us, most things in the pyramid are undead, if you can believe it. So, guess what the bard is going to be doing a lot of? There are also, unfortunately, a lot of trap chests. But hey, guess what the trap chests are full of? Undead. Who are also weak to fire. So the pyramid is really not that dangerous for our party. Unfortunately, it's also not very rewarding for our party because in here we're gonna get a lot of stuff for a lot of classes, and most of it does not apply to us. Like there's a very good hammer. There's a good shield here. We're picking up dark matter. None of that helps us. Save on a couple of scrolls with a comet here and there. Oh, forgot we can scram from that fight. Well, good news, we get to do that fight again. Oh, it's just him. That's weird. And we scrammed. So it's annoying. There's a clear downside to the chicken knife. For us, however, it is actually getting better. It's now at 82 strength. So it's obviously a frustrating weapon to use. There's certain strategies you can use to bypass it. This is one of them. That's actually bad, though. Oh, it didn't actually work the way I was told it would. Alright, so bad news. We don't have a... Forgot to take that ring off her comedy of errors just right now. So we need to take the reflect ring off Ferris. Unfortunately, probably take the chicken knife off of Ferris. Or just not use it for a little bit, which is probably what I'm going to opt for. Because there are certain parts of here... Scram can be useful in that Scram is a guaranteed run. And there are certain fights where it's very difficult to run away. So let's just give you the Twin Lance back, because I was told that Dancing Dagger... It might be that it's a chance to proc on both weapons, which I don't think is helpful, because that's two procs I would have to... Well, one I would have to avoid and one I would have to hit. I don't know the order in which it rolls them. So, we'll just opt for Twin Lance and hope. The nice thing is, if it's a battle where you can't run, it basically just functions as a higher miss chance. So, when it really matters, it won't be as detrimental. Ow. We've been poisoned. And see, like here, it's a little more dangerous because I think only one of them is undead. Never mind. I forgot just how good Requiem is in here. It's very strong. Oh yeah, Lamia's tiara. Don't think we can use that. But based on how good Requiem is in here, I'm actually gonna give Bingus Sing. Save on some scrolls. Can I use that tiara? I can. And it's gonna be so disappointed that you're getting poisoned without her, right? She'd love it in here. You can use Lamia's tiara. Does Lamia's tiara work on non-dancers? Or... I don't know. I don't know how this interaction works. Got it. Okay. Okay, so that does work. Unfortunately, the character I want to put it on can't equip it, so it doesn't really matter. But good to know that that works. I'll probably forget that fact by the next time I do this. Unfortunately, there's some scary robots in here, and we really don't want to fight them. Because I don't think they're... Oh, they're susceptible to this. It's helpful. These things are kind of tough. And if you can believe it, the robot is not undead. That misproc was us running away and failing. That's funny. Normally we just say can't escape, but I guess in this one it's miss. You missed running away. But as a robot, should be weak to lightning. I was mainly, once I found out it could be stopped, I just wanted to get some health back. Oh no, a mummy! Guess what? Do you see why I like Bard so much? It's really good. We will never put that on. It's like the bone mail, but worse. In that the downside is just so impossible to manage and not worth the benefit. Can you be stopped? Nope. We can run away though. Gotta get them chicken knife stacks. It's only at like 80. It goes up to 127. We need more. Uh-oh. It's okay. This is why I bought more Phoenix Downs, which I should have done a long time ago. That's not great. Oh, that's... I misread that. That was poison breath, not zombie breath. We're okay. Zombie breath, scary. Although it would be really funny if we got zombie breathed, and then, as a result, I attacked myself, and then scrammed off the chicken knife. The black robe. I don't think... Can you have the black robe? You can have both. Okay. We'll do black robe because more magic. More antidotes, unfortunately. And we're gonna have some potions. I'm trying my best to get through without fighting as many of them as I can. As long as you don't face them, it doesn't count. Alright. I don't think... Alright. I'm gonna drop a save, and I'm just gonna consult my notes. I don't think there's anything... we don't really need to tent. I don't think there's anything in here I need. Yeah, like there's the robes. I think the robes are kind of it, honestly. Everything else is for classes we don't have. So we'll just roll on through the pyramid. So this room's annoying. These things are not why. These things are really annoying, though. Primarily because they're very fast, so they'll normally get a hit in, even though they'll die quickly after. But we have a ninja, which helps. Oh, hey, these guys. They're weak to lightning. But not susceptible to that, apparently. Oh well. This might hurt a little. Never mind. We're good. That'll kill him. And that'll be worth a lot of ability points, too. Crystal armor? Can't use that. But money. The damned, huh? Let me sing you the song of my people. This is also giving us a lot of experience, which helps, considering how many times I've run away from combat over the series. Over the course of this. Believe it or not, she's undead! Yeah, see, look how much that does when she doesn't run. So strong. This door I actually can't go through. It is a incredibly rude one-way door. So this is the fight I mentioned is incredibly hard to run away from. It's also an incredibly annoying and difficult fight. So I'm actually going to hope that the chicken knife gets us to run away from this. But now that I want it, of course it won't. And there's the problem. Oh good, we only got Tunneler. It could have been much worse. She can summon a couple things. This one is still kind of dangerous, but not the worst offender. Alright, Kryle got equip harps. Uh-oh. Chicken knife? Please, chicken knife? You know what? Teleport. We got this too. I keep forgetting we have this. I'm gonna do something cheeky. Because if I remember correctly... Oh no, this is fine. If you push the wrong one, it pushes you in that hole, and then you have to redo a bunch of rooms. An unfortunate theme. Oh, that was a lot of damage. An unfortunate theme of several dungeons in this game, now that I'm thinking about it. Gonna need some potions after this one. All that for some dark matter that, again, can't make use of. So why am I opening all these chests? because some of them have things we can, and I don't remember which they are. But it is unfortunately that time again. Take a little break. We're gonna run a couple of ads, make Twitch happy. So this is a good time to get up, get some water, have a stretch, run to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Maybe you need another snack. Are you feeling snacky, chat? Maybe get up and grab a snack. We'll be back soon. You go get that snack. All right, friendos. let's keep on rolling. We got a pyramid to plunder of all the undead goodies that belong in my pockets. Money! Money! We need that. I guess that's one good reason to actually plunder, well, most of this stuff. Dark matter doesn't sell for any money, but everything else does. Which is very beneficial to us because we're gonna need a bunch of it. Well, maybe. Actually, I didn't think about this part. Normally, in the near future, I would be spending an exorbitant amount of money to the tune of 200,000 gil on 4 pairs of Hermes sandals. Yeah, I'm worse than the British Museum at this point. Because I'm also just indiscriminately killing all life inside the pyramid. Well, you know what? I'm gonna not follow up that statement because I don't know. No. Go away. I would like to leave. I'd like to leave. I would like to leave. I would still like to leave. We're leaving. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Alright. So I gotta be careful here. So that one is, I think, not helpful. Because despite it saying protect ring, I don't think it gives you protection. I know. I am listening to myself too. But I'm almost certain that the protect ring does not give me protect. Yeah. The protect ring gives you regen. We did, however, find a second gold hairpin that I forgot was in here. And I can't give it... I can only give it to the person who has no use for MP. Money. Monsters. Scream at them. They hate it when my child screams at them. Time magic level 4. Only 2 more to go. More useless dark mat. Right, we have to go in the other door. The only bad thing about getting all these easy kills in the pyramid, Lena's not here. Which means she's gonna be horrendously far behind in levels and ability points. But I mean, there's really nothing we can do about that, and it doesn't matter enough. Finally, that's what I've been waiting for. More dark matter, more dark matter. It's a shame dark matter is not worth anything. There's only one class that can use it, and it only sells for 1 gil. Right, up the stairs. And I think we've reached the end of the pyramid. Now, there is an item in the pyramid that is kind of, sort of helpful sometimes. We're not going back for it. Because we have the bone mail, if you remember the bone mail. And we have the thornlet. And there's one more kind of in that set, which is the curse ring. There's a hat, there's armor, and there's an accessory. So the hat is the thornlet. It's like a crown of thorns. And then Obviously, bone mail is the armor, and the curse ring is the accessory. Curse ring is decent if you use it correctly. But it's not worth it because I think it's back at like the beginning of the pyramid somewhere. And I never remember to use it other than times where it would get me killed. And more importantly, we have the first tablet. 1 of 4. We probably won't get more than 2. If we even get 2. What's going on? Oh, they installed a convenient elevator for us. Now that we're done grave robbing, they elevated us out. Hooray. Something written on the tablet. The Dragon King Bahamut. Huh? We don't need to worry about them. Hey, isn't that where the airship was parked? Shit. The peninsula. It's sinking. Oh wait, it was a boat though, right? The airship was also a boat, so it'll just float. Right? Right. A Dwagon! Give you 3 guesses who that is. We're stancing up, we're ready, and then he just leaves. I will wait thee at the summit of North Mountain. We will not be going to North Mountain. Over there, it's the airship. See, I told you it was also a boat. We're good. We're good, chat. Alright, let's get out of here. Go get on our airboat. Now, you may have noticed there wasn't a boss fight. Oh, you remember that noise? It's a Windrake. It's Lena. Are you okay? Say something. Your shadow just disappeared. Maybe that was the Windrake's shadow. This body belongs to me. Yeah, she's evil now. I summon you, fell beast, from your millennium-long prison between dimensions. Melusine. Next is up to his shit. All that was once sealed in the rift is now mine to command. Face destruction at your friend's hands. He made her evil. Please excuse me for a moment. I have a turtle infestation to take care of. Remember when I said we had to get that song at that moment? It's because we can never go back to the library. Soon, very soon, the power of the void will be mine completely. Get dragoned, idiot. Sacrificing himself, here you attack, and the demon is expelled from Lena's body. Now! This one. So, Melusine is a... Oops. is a type of enemy that shows up pretty regularly in Final Fantasy games. And we'll see if she gets to do her gimmick before I obliterate her. So right now she's weak to fire, which is why we're throwing flame scrolls. But with her slowed, us hasted, and Swift Song going, I wouldn't be shocked if she doesn't get a turn. Because, when I'm on my shit, I'm kinda unstoppable. Oh wait, it's not Swift Song. It's Manus Pain, which means our damage is slowly going up. See, that scrolls her up to 26 now. Hey, she's dead. She didn't get a single turn. So she has a gimmick. Her gimmick is that she changes her elemental weakness and then changes what attacks she uses. But she always starts weak to fire. So I don't need to guess. And if I can slow her and haste me, I get 40 turns to her 1. Anyway, Lena's fine. She's fine now. And she joined the party again. But now she's at the... Now the order's all fucked up. I don't like it. Put them back in the order they were supposed to be. Alright, so now I need to put her back in the front. Take off the reflect ring before I make mistakes. And what did I give her? Sing. It's not horrible, considering she's still a monk. And as you can see, she's a full 2 levels below everyone else now. And there's the big hole where the library was. There's some trees. And I believe undead snakes. Nope. And now, chicken knife. Alright, is this Surgate? Yes. We have no need for Surgate. I just wanted to make sure that's what it was. Alright. Airboat. We can enter the rift where Castle Tycoon used to be. Let's go quickly. But we don't have the power. We don't. We need to get the legendary weapons. So we walked in to the sealed castle at one point, and I said, we're not going in here. That's because this is the only time it's useful, is when we have tablets. And it's very dangerous in there. So, they said none could control the infinite power of the void. Power of the void he might call reveal your true form. Destroy everything. There goes Walt's Castle. There goes, I don't know if we even went there. I don't know. We didn't know we went to that town. Is that Rigol? Maybe? I don't remember what that town's called. You only ever go there like once. Well, the towns are getting sucked into the void. Exit, there you are. Kubo! Moogle Forest got sucked into the void. And that, unfortunately, is Licks, which means no cheap scrolls and consumables for us. Yeah, even the Moogles got it. Bingus, help! Bingus, save us! Yeah, remember what I said? Just, all those towns are gone now. We can never go back to them. Even a tiny place like Licks. What are we gonna do in response? Drive angry. It's gonna drive angry for a minute. Very angry. So I'm gonna drive my airship recklessly to work out my aggression. Uh-huh. Let me speed this up a little. I'm so angry at flying! Bingus, cut that shit out. Cut that shit out, Bingus. Alright. So Sealed Castle is somewhere. I forgot. Is it here? It's right here. Driving fast and furious, basically. Alright, we're still gonna save. Because there's a non-zero chance we die in here. Princess Lena, you're unharmed, thank goodness. No. No, he would read the sealed book and then we have to sit there through the speech again. Alright, so. This area is filled with X-Death Soul. Who's very dangerous. He's technically undead, which helps us, but I would rather just not fight him. Because he doesn't drop anything useful except dark matter, which we've already talked about. Oh, this looks great. We put down the tablet. If breaking the seals is what you seek, approach the one you'd have and speak, but once 3 seals have been erased, by dust the stone will be replaced. So, this is actually kind of cool. So these are some of the best weapons in the game. I think they are just the best weapons in the game for the different weapon types. There are 12. You can only pick 3 for now. We actually have a couple of choices. Normally this would be a good one, but our mage doesn't have any elemental spells. We do want this. This is Sasuke's katana, which is helpful for us because we have a ninja, and it's a very good ninja weapon. Now we get 2 more choices, and there's 3 more options we would want. One of them is Apollo's harp, which is not amazing, but really good in a couple specific situations. The other one is the Assassin's Dagger, which is universally good because everybody can use it. Yeah, we didn't get Talk no Jutsu though. We got Sing no Jutsu, which is pretty close. So, and then there's also the Sage Staff, which I'm inclined to take because the Sage Staff is just free revives. Alright, we're gonna take the harp because I want my bard to be able to do at least a little bit of damage, and it's very good for a couple things. I believe because we're gonna do a couple of things. Because all of the endgame dungeons are totally optional after this point. We can go fight. We can go to the Void. We can go fight X-Death. We can do it right now. We're not going to because we're woefully underprepared. So we will be getting. There's a couple specific things we want to do because of what classes we have. And I believe in the process we will get a second tablet so we can come back to that end, because I don't think the Assassin's Dagger is helpful for us right now. But I have Phoenix Downs and money. That's really all the Sage's staff is for, is that it can give me revives without paying for it. I think we'll take the dagger, because it's strong. Yeah, we'll just take a second knife. Because right now the chicken knife, because I don't have a safe way to use it, is just kind of detrimental. And I think without it being fully charged, which, hey, guess what? It's not right now. These are both better. But tablet broken. So there's one. So you can get all of them. There are 4 tablets, so you can eventually collect all 12 weapons. Yeah, we'll give you Apollo's Harp. It's particularly effective against dragons and undead. And by particularly effective, I'm just going to quantify that phrase for you. It has a 8 times damage multiplier against dragons and the undead. So yeah, the Assassin's Dagger is technically weaker than the chicken knife right now by a couple points. But Sasuke's katana is better. And more importantly, these will not cause us to run away by mistake, which right now is kind of important. So, mainly just upgrades for the ninja. But very good upgrades for the ninja. But now, prisoners of this place between dimensions. So, if you thought we were just kind of going to the end of the game and there'd be like 1 or 2 bosses, this isn't even all of them. This isn't even all of them. So these 3 are being sent to protect the tablet. The remaining 3 tablets. That's the other thing that's in here. He's worse because he usually gets a back attack. And he has some real mean attacks. So we're just gonna not. We're gonna not. And in that regard, we're gonna not. But if I remember correctly, you come in here, because these are all the guys that were in the Wind Shrine at the beginning of the game. They brought the jar with them. Yeah. Secret healing. Okay, so now we have a lot of running around that we can do, but there's one thing in particular we're going to go do right now. Which is this forest. Is home to the Phantom Village. They're travelers living between dimensions. This town just kind of floats in the rift. Now that the worlds are merged, it's accessible again. Why would we want to come here? Well, a lot of reasons. Magic Shop's got just old stuff, so not super appealing. Unless you can get into the back room, which you can't do from in here. The Phantom Village is just kind of secrets on secrets. Hey, man. Yeah, you want to give me Quick and Banish? Thanks. So, with Quick and Banish, we have all but 1 spell. Which, if you paid attention to the Sealed Tome, is one of the dungeons we're going to be doing. Piano time? It is. It is. The final piano is in the Phantom Village. And we will be playing it. But this shop has some very expensive items. Hermes sandals I normally buy, but we have Hastaga, so I don't need them at all. So I might invest in some coral rings, which I typically don't do. But we'll do that later. weapon shop. I don't think it has anything super interesting. Like, they've got some decent weapons. I don't think any of these are really new. But... Hey, what are you excited about? Oh, the Morning Star. Anyway, none of that matters to us. We can't use any of it except the Morning Star. We already have one of those. We don't care. What we want to do is go in the back of the pub. In the back of the pub, a couple things we can do. Number one, this barrel has the thief's knife. Which, hey, did you not roll a thief? Now you can steal. Because sometimes when you attack with it, it activates mug. Does that make it a good option to steal? No. This guy also wants us to ride around the world on a yellow chocobo. So we'll come back to that. Steal has a really low success rate in this game. Like a really low success rate in this game. Unless you have the thief's gloves, which can only be equipped by a thief. So, at this point in the game, there's nothing we want that you could steal. So we're not gonna bother. This town has 2 merchants in every store. Very important. Don't worry about that door. This man is our hookup. He's got scrolls. And more importantly, he sells Booma Shurikens. Now, Shurikens had 50 base attack. Booma Shurikens have 117 base attack. That's stronger than us throwing the Excalibur. 117. That's a lot. This is probably where a good chunk of our money will end up going, because we don't need to buy Hermes sandals. Alright, fine. I'll open the door, chat. I'm closing the door, chat. That's where we keep the void. If we go up here, we can find a black chocobo, and that's pretty cool. But if we go past the secret hallway to the secret room, into the other secret hallway, into the other secret room, we can finally finish Piano Quest. You've mastered the piano. Other pianists quake in fear at your superhuman ivory tinkling talents. Piano flex. Nice. I think they changed the song that they play there. Or it just sounds good and I can understand it now. Oh boy, it's time for it. Hit me. Yeah. So now we have a black chocobo. Why would we want a black chocobo when we have an airship? Well, black chocobos can only land on the forest tiles, but airships can't. And there's a very specific use case for that that I don't think we care about. I'm thinking about it. I don't think we care. Or what we do care about is going back to see Boko. Because we want to ride around the world on a yellow chocobo, because that guy's going to give us stuff. Let's do it. This isn't a bit. You have to get on Boko and just run around the entire world map. Which seems stupid. But that's what the man told us to do. And what he gives us is very much worth it. And it's the only one in the game, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna do it. We get to listen to the chocobo music. We love the chocobo music in this house. Oh, that's new. We'll come back to that. This is made significantly easier by having a map in the corner, because I definitely struggle sometimes with the route. Because the Fused World has just a lot of little one-way paths that you can kind of get stuck on. We're also going to make one other detour. Go get something nice and cool. Which we also need Boko for. You can't get this without Boko. He's a very handy lad. We're gonna give him a little bath. We're gonna go to this waterfall. Now, long ago, I think in Waltz, somebody told us about something that was behind a waterfall. A magic lamp. Now we have one. What the hell is the magic lamp, I hear you ask? Great question. So, magic lamp is a multi-use item that activates a summon spell. So the first time you use it, it will summon Bahamut. The second time you use it, it will summon Leviathan. And the third time you use it, it will summon Odin, and then it will summon Sildra, and it will go all the way down through every summon in the game. And then it will stop working. Or it does something, but it's like worthless. It does like 1 damage, or it just does nothing. It wastes your turn. Alright, we did it. We lapped the planet. But that lamp will be very useful for us. Once again, in very certain circumstances, that lamp will be the best option possible, which is kind of the theme of the Four Job Fiesta is, hey, everything at some point has a use case. You just need to know what it is. The magic lamp can be recharged. If you bring it back there, it'll reset back to Bahamut, but we don't care. You really went around the whole world? You're nuts! Have a Mirage Vest. Sweet. We're gonna give that to Lena because she's our monk and she needs it. She needs the help. Monk needs the help. Mirage Vest gives you the image status at the beginning of every fight for free. And it's just good armor. Okay. Now, we played that piano, but we didn't get anything out of it, right? Well, we just got to go talk to somebody. Who better to write us a song than a bard? Hi. Will you play me a tune? Perhaps a song will come to mind. Play the piano. So there are technically 2 things we get at a piano quest, but one is significantly better than the other. That was a nice tune. Here's a song. The Sinewy Etude. So you get this for playing 7 pianos. If you sing the song in battle, you'll find your strength will gradually grow to rival even the gods. For playing 8 pianos, we get the Hero's Rhyme. And this is what allows us to do some really stupid shit. Sing this in battle and your level will gradually increase to heroic proportions. Now, if you recall, I told you that your level calculates into almost every damage calculation in the game, and then some. Shirtless or a vest need maximum gains, eye candy. I mean, we can't have Leonard running around in nothing but a vest, okay? Much as I would appreciate that, this stream is for the children. If you're a child, please don't watch my stream. But we're doing it for the children. So I think, at this point, we should have every bard song. This is the best one. So it says increase all stats for all party members while being performed. It increases their level temporarily for that combat. Higher and higher the longer that the bard is singing. Now, there's one secret that makes Heroes Rhyme so strong, which is that the level cap in this game is 99, and Heroes Rhyme doesn't care. You can go to level 255 with the Heroes Rhyme. And yes, we will be abusing that maliciously. Is there anything else I need to remember? Where do I get those? Or is that renamed? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's just those. Okay. I don't remember where I can buy them though. We might need to buy more. Where is that? Well, it's in Quelb. We can go to Quelb later. Hero is Monk's best support. Yeah, that's true. Because Monk is going to get way, way stronger with Heroes Rhyme. Didn't really think about that. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I might actually want the Hermes sandals. I forgot they do a couple other things. But for now, I think we're good. And we can go to the next dungeon, which we'll do pretty quickly. It's not very long, and we're going to run from a lot of stuff because there's nothing in there of value to us. And we'll likely call it a stream after there. We're not going to get to the end of the game. Not today. The final dungeon is also... Oh, look, a regular goblin! Regular goblin, chat. How long has it been since regular goblin? He would have loved the Heroes Rhyme. It's true. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I care about in here. Yeah. I don't know if I really want to think about this fight, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, first I gotta fight some more Gargamels, which means there's a tablet in here. But now I have multiple people. I forgot you have chakra. We can Mighty March. You're actually gonna... Hey, Stega. You're gonna go ahead and start singing the Heroes Rhyme. I'm gonna throw a lightning scroll. Just gonna attack. Why not? And you know what? Now I think, unfortunately, I can stack Heroes Rhyme. That you can do. I don't think it works in this one, but I believe in other versions you can stack different songs, so we could increase our level, but then also increase our magic and also increase our speed. But I believe, specifically in Pixel Remaster, that is no longer the case, because they hate fun and they took away all my cool stuff. Not that we really needed it for that fight, but... yeah, Heroes Rhyme blocks other non-rhyme... Oh, wait. Non-rhyme level changes. Where is it? There. Ah, if they sing another stat song, the first song will go away. But you can still sing damage dealing or sing songs like Romeo's Ballad. So yeah, we can use Heroes Rhyme, but we can't use the other ones. That's okay. Heroes Rhyme is far and away the best option. With an island kissed by the wind. This is the Wind Shrine. But it's all different now. Because stuff. And we are going to... Who would be best option for this? Lena? Lena. Let me give her smoke. We're just gonna start running away. I need that chicken knife leveled up. I think there's like 1 or 2 things in here that we actually want. I don't remember what they are exactly. Well, that was rude. Didn't think so. Oh. Forgot that's a thing. Didn't think that was in here. Gonna have to be careful of that. What level are we? 20. Well, Lena's out of sync, so we should be okay. But, hey, if we hit level 30, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so this is progress, so I want to go back. After fighting this covert. Who has boss music. I don't think he's that powerful. Oops. Forgot we gave Ferris really strong weapons. Should probably use those. At least when it's a single target. Illusion! So I don't remember exactly how this works, but I think it's basically like he has a higher dodge chance or something. It's weird. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Actually, not as much as I thought. Because like there isn't actually 2 targets. He just dodges a lot more, I think. You may have noticed there was a 3rd miss, and we're not triple wielding anymore. That was the effect of the Assassin's Dagger. That was the wrong button. Oh, maybe it is double covert now. Huh. I don't remember it working that way. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Cut that out. That's too much damage. We're gonna get into this box, and it's not gonna be worth it at all. Yet another image. Oh, come on! That's more than her max. Don't be like that. Maybe you should have slowed him. Should have done that. Gotta abuse slow and haste more. They're very, very good. But even you can even see the hero's rhyme working. The heal went up to almost 600. Alright, bye. Was that worth it? Yes. So that was the thing I was hoping to find in here. Which I don't know how strong it actually is. Not as good as the Assassin's Dagger. So that's like the Moonring Blade. It works from the back row. Only one in our party that could use it is the ninja, unfortunately. So we're gonna come back here and flip this switch, because this will give us another different room. With stuff. We like stuff. Stuff. Money. I like money. No. Goodbye. And now we turn the left one up, and this should be another different room. With stuff. Elixir. Alright, now we go back. And then progress is left up, right down. And now we go through the door. Yep, door. Come on, door. Hot Avis. Forgot I already healed us up with potions. I was gonna try and get to Bingus to get some health off the heal staff. Alright, off we go. Damn. Who could have thought that that would have been a trap? Okay. That's concerning. I'm sure it'll be fine. Missile! That lightning scroll was only doing about 200. Comets are alright, though. That is a flamethrower. Just keep punching it. Eventually you'll do more than 0. Maybe. Hero's Rhyme is active. Oh, there's the missile. But the wizard was not deterred. Oh, bad roll on Comet. Are these getting worse? Or are we just getting bad rolls on Comet? Alright, back to lightning scrolls. You are singing over there, right, Cryo? What's going on here? I wonder if this will work. I'm gonna try again, because this one does have a chance to miss. So... Uh-oh! Oh. That was not nearly as deadly as I was expecting it to be. Nah, I don't think gravity's gonna do that. I don't think it'll work. Oh, there we go, a crit. That's what we needed. Crits ignore defense. It was a protect ring that doesn't protect. Let's go. It's trash. Look at all these cool enemies that we're not gonna fight. Oh yeah? I can make smoke too. See? How about that? You're not special. Ah, the Beast Killer. Can't use it. It's a whip. It's a decent whip. But, it's not a usable whip. Not for us. Free healing, goodbye! I'm not super interested in most of the items in here. As mentioned, not a lot we can make use of. I'm pretty sure the Rising Sun is kind of it. So we just want to get to the end and fight the boss. Which, we have to get through this room. which apparently I'm a genius. There's a whole bunch of holes in the floor in that room, and it's very easy to just fall in. See ya. Okay. Let's do a cottage so I don't have to think about it. And then I think the boss is in the next room. Nice quick little dungeon. Yep. Oh wait, there's items over there. Oh, I can't remember what they are. They might be elixirs. I think they are, actually. So I want them. Elixir's good. And I think if I want to purchase elixirs, I think there's one place in the game to do that. I can't remember where it is, but I do remember they cost $50,000. That's unfortunate. The circlet. I think that's actually useful. Oh, Sasuke's katana with the block. Let's go. Dark matter. You know what? Let's actually fight something while we're here. For once. Get a little bit of experience, and more importantly, an opportunity for me to heal a little bit for free, because I'm cheap. Wow, 6,000 experience, huh? That's a lot. Yeah, we just leveled up. We would level up again in like 1.5 of those. Man, it's almost like I run away from a lot of fights, causing me to be under-leveled for the majority of this game, which causes issues with the difficult fights. Will I learn anything from that statement? Nah, chicken knife, baby. Chicken knife for life. I was excited by the thought of what warriors you could have made it this far, but you're just a bunch of sniveling toddlers. Anyway, here's our boss. A oddly named... Oh, right, they renamed him. His name is Wendigo. He used to be Stoker, and I'm like, why? But Stoker is a fun boss. You'll notice there's 4 Stokers. There is only one Stoker. Every time he gets hit, he changes to a different position. Sometimes he stays in the same position. But he randomizes where he is every time you hit him. I'm glad it's Ferris who keeps landing the hit. Nope, he's not in that one no more. Now you may be thinking, well, just throw scrolls at him. That's so bad. Don't do that. If we do multi-target attacks, every single one of them will counter-attack with a party-wide ice spell. It hurts. A lot. And there's 4 of them, so it'd probably just kill us instantly. But with him being slowed and us being hasted, again, we're gonna just lap him over and over and over again. Because haste and slow are incredibly good. Nice. He does attack, I swear. He does do things. It's Melusine all over again. Haste and slow is just too damn strong. It's almost like having mastery over space and time is really good or something. Who would have thunk it? We'll get him eventually. Can't remember how much health he has. Oh, he did something. Just kidding, he missed. He didn't do shit. One turn for 30 of ours, and he missed. Bro, it must suck to suck that much. And there he goes. That was Wendigo. Did you enjoy that? And now we can take our tablet. And I guess we do have things we can pick up. We can grab the Magus Rod and the Sage's Staff. Nothing else we can equip. But more importantly, the barrier that was in that tower we didn't go in is open. It's Fork Tower, the resting place of the strongest white and black spells, which we can't use, but Fork Tower with the strongest of magic slide. If the two towers are not scaled and both spells removed in unison, both shall be destroyed and the tower rent asunder. So that's a cool system that we will engage with next time. Unfortunately, we have run afoul of one of those dungeons where they don't exit for you. We're gonna teleport. Right? My man charged up for 40 rounds and then whiffed. Big L's for Wendigo. All right, I'm gonna go park us right in front of Fork Tower. I'm excited for next time for Fork Tower. Fork Tower is cool. We're gonna do Fork Tower. Fork Tower let us to do Deep Sea Trench, which is very, very important. And then at that point, I think we're ready to finish the game. So that's what we're gonna do on the next stream. We'll go through Fork Tower. We'll grab our staff and our rod and something else, because you have to take 3. You can't take 2. And we'll figure it out from there. So that's the stream. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. As a reminder, we are not just playing this because I like it. That is a reason as well. But we are raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund over at fourjobfiesta.com. So if you are in a position to donate and you have money to do so, I would really appreciate it. And so would children in Palestine. Think of the children. All right, enough thinking about the children. Thank you so much for watching. I also have a suggestion form. Thanks, Cool Sparkbot. This is why I keep you around. If you want to suggest something, suggest something for me to play, pop it in there. I read that. Sometimes we do it. Thank you very much again. I do just really appreciate people coming out and hanging out, right? It's nice. It's a fun time. I like chatting with you people. We'll be back next week, Sunday, 3 PST. But until then, you have a good night, friends. Bye-bye.